Alright. Hopefully everything's done right. Another early morning stream. I should make a post talking about it. Alright, give me 1 second. Yeah, I wish I could get rid of the black barrels. I don't know how to do that on Streamlabs. I know there is a way. I don't really want to mess around with it the whole stream just to fix it, you know what I mean? Though that would be nice. I'll look at it for a little bit to see. Because I'd rather not have it, you know? But how's everyone doing? Yeah, it really is. Oof. I do this. I just did it. Okay, so there. That. Okay. So then, if I hit screen, no. What was that? Then, if I transform to stretch, there we go, we did it! You see that? I did something! I did something correct, and that didn't take me 2 hours, it just took me searching up on YouTube. Anyways. Yeah, this game's pretty fun. I was playing it a bit last night. It's just such a chill, like, cutesy fishing game. And I like fishing games, as long as, you know, I don't know, there's like collectibles and, you know, it's like a bit more quirky, and this game's kind of got that in spades. It's got progression. You get a sandwich. Peak YouTuber playing peak game. I don't know about peak YouTuber. I got a ways to go. But I'm trying my best. I got a Quagsire. Yeah, you can get stuff from Kirby, Pokemon, Sonic, Undertale, I think. Just food from Kirby. Speaking of, a Surge kit. Here we go. Warrior Shield. Yeah, I play a little bit of Kirby. I figure it's early morning. Just want to play something chill. I got a ring from Sonic. Let's go. It'd be cool if you could get some from Transformers, like a Sharkticon or something. It'd be pretty cool. Bunger. Oh, I got a Slippy. Let's go. Toad. What do I want to get? Could get a new bobber, but I don't really care for the bobbers right now. I don't want to get a new bait. The goal is to get up to 100 fish, like catch combo. Got Surskit again. Yeah, but Kirby Superstar Ultra on DS is one of the best video games ever made. Change your mind. You can't. It just has so much content, love, and care put into it. I didn't even know it was a remake when I was playing it. What the hell? Is that from Donkey Kong Country? Oh. A shrimp. While I want to get a new stage, they're like expensive, right? Here. A total of what I could get right now. Jeez, so much stuff. So there is, I have 162 out of 666 fish in this game so far. I see. Wait, these baits cost less though. Should I just save up for a new course? Or more bait? is gonna be a big one. Ooh, a gold coin. Oh, I got a Psyduck. I wonder if you can get any shiny Pokemon. Oh, Sake's here. What's up? Oh my god, it's Sake. No way. This is bait? Yeah. Yeah, sorry, my YouTube chat wasn't showing that you guys were typing for a second. I had to update it. I love YouTube on phone. Seamlessly. Luby. What is this Kirby game and where can I play it? You can play it on Android phones and your PC. It's called Kirby Wet and Soft, I believe? Or Soft and Wet? I believe you can get it off GameJolt or itch.io. And it has native controller support, which is so appreciated. More games need to have native controller support, in my opinion. Thank God it does, because if I had to use my keyboard, you'd just be hearing clickety-clack, clack, clack the whole time. This is a big one. Who was... Undying! The Undying from Undertale! That is a person. We just caught a person. A living creature. I also got some Pokemon like Tentacle. It's cool that it actually corresponds to like how it is in some of the games. Sell them off. I can't sell them. Literally won't let me. It shows me the value, but it only gives me a few coins for getting it. Oh yeah, we got a chubby whale. So many Pokemon. This is from Undertale, this is from Undertale. Oh, we can get Frogget? Hell yeah. Then I don't know who this is. Game actually has a day and night cycle and it goes with whatever your PC is at right now. So it's a little annoying, I'll be honest, because I need to have like a good sleep schedule in order to play this game effectively. That's the thing that's gonna hold me to my sleep schedule right now. If I could sell some of these, I would. I feel like that would, oh, got him again. I feel like that would go against some kind of convention. Wow, you just caught Undying. Just sell her off on the market. Green cheap. Okay. Guppy. Oh, that was instant. She's a fish. Yeah, but she's like a person. She like walks around on two legs and like has a house and like talks to you. She like fights you like that's a person. She has a whole monologue. She's also dating a dinosaur. What would Alphys think? Yo, finally got Magikarp. Sounds like money. Imagine just her working in her lab and then, like, Sans has to tell her that, like, Kirby fished her up and then just sold her on the black market. As a Meryl. Sick. Oh, that means you could probably get a Gyarados as well. Seeing so many new fish. I think I'll get new bait. Got a bowl. We'll probably get like the 200 bait.
Creator of Undertale!
I was so genuinely confused. Well, I guess I got Toby Fox, the creator of Undertale. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? I got tuna. Love how they had to include that voice line and everything. Nozlar? I feel like that's like a Mario and like Luigi RPG anime. It was really tired. I need to work on Transformers Universe today. Ooh. Making any progress? I was playing Transformers Battle Universe. Another Magikarp, let's go. Yeah, I'll get them in order. I'm weird. I don't know why the 200 one is before all the 5, like, 150s, but... maybe the 200 one isn't as good. Loopad? Okay. I also need to work on a short today because it's been a while since I've done a short. I need to work on the main channel video. I do want to stream a little bit more. Okay, we're at 51. I think this is some of the best I've ever fished. Hopefully I don't break the combo. Get triple digits because I do want the achievement, because there is achievements in this game. One of the achievements being get a catch combo of 100. That's gonna be a big one. The bandana was giving me that much issue. Quick play the UI high, goes black screen until it fades. For the animation login, just figure I had to load and log in. Yeah. Might actually have to find someone who had an account with it, maybe? But I'm assuming the account creation, like, servers are dead. So you might need to forge your own, like, official login or trick it somehow. Or once again, log into someone's account who used to play the video game. That'd be my guess. Oh, that per fish I already had. Oof. Fish number 100, I can tell, is gonna be a good one. Ooh. I got a gold duck, let's go. I've completed an evolution line. That's awesome. Yeah, I think I'll get the 200 bait. Oh wait, there's a bait here for 100. Should I just get them in order or what? I'll get this. Easier catch inputs? How much easier? Piranapple. Let's see. Okay, as much as I like that, like how much easier it is, I think I should keep that. Like this bait. Oh. Mine. Also from Donkey Kong, based on how it looks. The login. We get bread from Minecraft. Actually, that's not the Minecraft bread, I don't think. It's Kirby bread. Yeah. You'd go to the hangar after that. I watched some Ugly play and stream that game enough to know that's what happened after login. Corn. I thought that was a fish. Silly me, right? Okay, I'm just gonna save up for the 200 bait because I feel like that's the one that's gonna be like, this one is better. Like, you get, like, ×3 rarity for the fish. It's not gonna be like... The other ones seem like modifiers, that's why they're so cheap. Chomps Jr. Oh, nice. Let's use... Yeah. I hope so too. I genuinely always wanted to play that game. And reactivate. If there were 2 Transformers games where I seen and I'm like, oh yeah, I need to play that, like, but I'm unable to, it'd be those 2. I'd say I want to play Reactivate more because it seems like you can actually just play it by yourself, while Universe, I feel like you can't really progress or do much without other people, other than just explore. But Universe is probably the more far along game considering it got to beta, so I don't know. Diving Gordo. Yeah. That's a tough one. Reactivate, you could probably play and do more without the need of another person. But Universe is the more complete game. Which is crazy to me that Universe got forever along them reactivate. Slugoo. I think that's a Kirby enemy, maybe. I haven't played every Kirby game. A lot of my knowledge comes from Superstar Ultra. Then playing, like, Return the Dreamland at a friend's house on the Wii. That game was a lot of fun. I want to get that. But so expensive, and I know they just came out with the remake. The remake looks pretty cute, but like I don't know. I don't think it's worth that much. You know what I genuinely don't understand? Whenever a remake comes out and it's more expensive than the base game ever was. I get inflation, I get like the economy, but it's like at that point, like, especially if there's not a whole lot of new content, I'm like, why are we gonna play the original? Goldeen! Yeah, that was the only time we've really seen it in action too, yeah. Which, someone asked me on stream, I can't remember who, but they said, yesterday, what is my favorite Ironhide design? Hands down, Transformers Universe. It's tied between that and the Cybertron game, but I feel like if you Cybertron gamified the Universe design a little bit, like slash the Prime design, then it would be that. Pain. The Capitan now. Yeah, I don't know where that's from. Maybe Deltarune? Kinda looks like a Deltarune, right? It was in the same kind of area as Undertale and Deltarune. Actually, I don't know if they have anything. I just saw Undertale. I don't remember that guy from Undertale. I played that game like 20 times. War Turtle! I don't have a Squirtle though. Would like to have one. What's Kirby do with all the fish and items? Like, the food he probably eat, right? And the fish, but like, some of these are like autonomous creatures. Like, Kirby eat those too? Pink jellyfish bait. Yeah. That's true. I'd love to just explore and walk around and experience like the tutorial or whatever. I was gonna say, how is there a Bidoof? But then I remembered that when they become B-Barrel, they become like normal water. Because they're technically a beaver. That one's just mostly found on land. Like in Route 1. Mo. Well, we got Mo, guys. I think we're 1 or 2 away. I got a blooper, let's go. Oh, we're 3 away. 3 away from getting 100. Let's not mess up here at the end. I don't know if a catch combo actually increases your chances of getting new stuff, because we've been getting a lot of new stuff. But to be fair, I haven't fished during the daytime yet, so. I think there would figure able to add energon relics. Yeah. Goldine. Yeah, true Hawkeye. Catch 100 fish without failing. Catch 500 fish? I gotta be getting close to that. Master Fisherman. Master Captain. Oh, the Pokemon Diamond Pearl music. Catch 500 fish, catch 2,500, 100 during the day, 100 at night, 100 in the afternoon, 1,000 in the afternoon, catch 1,000 at midnight. Collect all you need fish, get 99999 worth of fish, play for 5 hours, play for 20 hours, catch an abnormally, I guess, like, large fish. Obtain all stars. Yeah. A special shiny fish? These abnormalities can very rarely be caught if you have the base variant registered. Having a high catch combo increases your chances of finding one. New shiny? Catch an anomaly? Wait, hold on. Where would that one be? This game is tearing me apart. You can get shinies, which means you can get shiny Pokemon. Oh, they've ruined me. I'm gonna want to try and get shinies of everything. Pineapple Toppin. I see. Okay, so I gotta keep this catch combo then, if I want to keep getting shinies. Also, I just got my catch 100 in the sea. Love to see it. Love how just now, the fact that I got one, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, shinies exist. Like, huh? It's like, moving on. It's like, what do you mean moving on? No. Just dropped a bombshell on me. It means you can get shiny of all the food. That's so stupid. But they put so much effort into this game. It's free. The game is so good. Oh, I got a Remoraid. Okay, so I have to get the base variant, then I can. Understandable, I see. Whizzer, huh? I'm gonna save it for the 200 because I feel like that's gonna get me higher rarity fish. Octillery! So we got another evolution line complete. We got Psyduck, we got Octillery, Golduck, Remoraid. Now I just need a Gyarados, a Blastoise, a Squirtle. Oh, look who it is. You know what? One new. Kimbus, I'm in Gen 2 if you want to join me. I don't know what you're at right now. I got Sea King. There's another evolution I got. Let's go. Okay. I got a slightly darker one. Ooh, purple Kirby. I just want the orange one. I just woken up. Oof. No work today? Then you should join. Hang out a little bit. Oh, I got Kingler. Okay. Well, now I need Krabby. Krabby. Hopefully this song isn't copyright. If it is, then I guess this isn't getting monetized. Scorpio fish. Green. I want the orange one, like the yellowish orange one you get if you're Beam Kirby. Flaptrap. Wrong Flaptrap, bro. Like, this one is cool, I guess. That's not like the one I mean, like the orangish one. In fact, I haven't gotten it yet, it's crazy. Walk the dogs, then probably join VC. Alright, sick. Slugula. I thought it was called Slugga. I was about to say. Slug of a gun. I think that's how they came up with Slugterra, you slug of a gun. Slugterra was awesome.
Hi, I'm Toby Fox, creator of Undertale.
That'd be nice. I do want to grind for some of the characters though. I don't want to just have like all of them automatically unlocked, depending on how it works. I got the dolphin from Mario World. dick. Mega Chopper. Is that from Sonic? Kinda looks like a Sonic enemy, but at the same time not. Like, it's a different kind of style, unless it's just like a really small one. They decided to go like bit low polygon, low pixel count. Like, I got two different greens here, man. Okay. It just looked a bit off from the way they usually render Sonic designs, like the bad nicks. Hydrosity Zone. Okay. The next one, the next two better be orange. That's all I'm gonna say. I could have bought so much bait. If the next two aren't orange, then I'm just gonna go for more bait. Is total how many fish I have in general? Might be. I got Glunk. You'd think I'd get Glunk, you know, the Kirby enemy most associated with water. Like, the underwater enemies, like one of the most notorious. You'd think you'd get him pretty early on, but no. More mechanical style, yeah. Yeah, usually they did have kind of big googly eyes. That's why I was like, I don't think that's a Sonic enemy. I guess it is. I got almost back-to-back Shelter. Crazy. If that game did come out, I could stream and whatnot. I probably would need to learn how to play games with mouse and keyboard a bit better than I usually do. Probably also need to get a keyboard that isn't super clickety-clackety. Who's that? Oh, Krabby! Let's go. We got another evolution line done. $150. Come on. Oh, you think at 151 we're gonna get Mew? That'd be funny. I mean, Mew sometimes can be found underwater despite being a cat. Mew has the little bubble. Alright, 151. That is not Mew. Kyogre and Lugia would also be really funny though. Like, fish to get is just you're like really struggling, starts playing like boss battle, like Lugia's theme or like Kyogre's theme, you just haul up this massive just ocean monster. you can't do that, at least do the silver wing, I think would be cool. The silver wing never made sense to me. I got like the rainbow wing. Rainbow wing, there we go. I understood that, I was like, yeah. It's a wing off Ho-Oh, and it's like a and I got orange finally, let's go! I just got a shiny Magikarp. I gotta go till I see Pokemon, I think. Oh yeah, you can definitely get Gyarados here. Oh, there's a lot of Pokemon. I got a shiny Magikarp. That's awesome. You have to have a decently high catch combo, huh? Yeah, but now I can stop grinding, like, trying to get the orange one the whole time. Float Sam. I think 200 is what we're going for next. Surely that's like the best one you can get, because like, why would they have like after that 150, 100 if it's like just like a slight change versus like, I don't know. Like, it would obviously be a huge rarity increase, right? Golden Carp. I thought that was another shiny. So far we gotten 2 shinies, one of which being a Pokemon, so I'm pretty happy with that. Goldeen. Goldeen. You know what I just thought about? Pokemon, I think, are pretty good for stimming. Like just saying the name of the Pokemon. Like the Pokemon. I really like Krabby. Krabby in the anime, he just goes... That's what he does. I don't know if the mic even picks that up. That's all he does. He just says cookie over and over again. That's a fish? I think some of these fish are from Terraria. I've never gone fishing in Terraria. Maybe I should. I need to get like an arachnophobia mod for Terraria and play that again. I used to stream Terraria on, I think it was Twitch? I don't think I ever streamed it on YouTube. Oh, I got Dunsparce. Would Dunsparce be in the water though? Also, when did this game come out? Does that mean you can get the Dunsparce? Hey, Volkswagen, what up? Chopper, yeah, see, that's more in line with, like, a Sonic enemy, because he's got the googly eyes. So to speak. I got Frogget. Let's go. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we're almost at 500. I just want to listen to some Diamond and Pearl music. Like Verity, like Acuity. What's the other like called? Like Verity, like Acuity. Verity, Acuity. I can't remember the last one. I think it's the one they blew up. I can't remember the name of. Team Galactic just exploded and killed all those Magikarp. My friend once told me the most convincing lie is that the way you get shiny red Gyarados in what do you call it? Diamond and Pearl. I just lost my combo. That was almost a 200 combo, bro. It's okay. It's fine. It's whatever. But he told me since like all the Magikarps blew up or whatever, Team Galactic takes all of their hatred and soul and just merges them into a shiny red Gyarados, and I believed that as a kid. Like, how do you get that? And he's like, I'm gonna tell you. Glass Slipper. Ooh. He would just take my game and say like the most outlandish stuff happened to it, and I just believe him. Like, I used the bathroom, I'm like, hey, can you try and get me through this part, because I didn't know where I was and I sucked at raiding back then. Kirby Burger or Burger. And he was like, yeah, sure. I come back and he's like, dude, you won't believe what just happened. I fought Team Rocket, and then Team Rocket tried to steal all your Pokemon, but I stopped him. And I was gonna go through, like, the area, like, you were stuck in, and I made it through. But I had to go back because I thought I saw, like, a rare Pokemon, but I was wrong. And now he won't let you back in. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? I believe that. I, like, 100% believe that. I was very gullible back then. Luckily, I don't think I'm as gullible now. Hey Brush, what we could say would be most played characters you would play on Transformers Universe if I revive it. I think you can play as Bumblebee. Knockout and Flatline, like if I'm on Decepticon. Maybe RC I'd like to give a try. Pearl, let's go. Yeah, but probably Flatline, because he's the most interesting to me, because he is a Dark Energon Unicron worshipping cultist, and that's like, he's got a big hammer. I think that's pretty cool. The Decepticons in that game have some of the sickest designs, I'm not gonna lie. It's like so cool. Genuinely sad that that game never got made, because like it's so cool. Some of the coolest designs, and like it really fed into Prime really well. Yeah, but probably Flatline. That'd be my go-to pick, I think. Ooh, or Barricade. I just remember Barricades in that game, and he has one of his best designs in that game. Yeah. I know not everyone was added yet, or there were some people in the trailers that weren't fully implemented, unfortunately. Hasbro needs to just, like, start investing in the past a bit more. And I don't mean making another 86 Optimus figure, like another G1 Optimus. We have like 50 of those. They're literally landfill bait. I don't care. They just are. I'm talking about, look at some of the games from the past. Maybe hire those studios again, like Jagex. Jagex is still around. Pretty sure all of the universe stuff is on a drive somewhere. They could just retrofit it to be on console and PC. Do a beta to see, you know, like if people are still interested. If they are, just release it. Put microtransactions if you must for like skins and stuff. Whatever, like Golden Lagoon skins for everyone. Well, like, or like, can't believe I messed up. Or like, I don't know, like, I'm such an idiot. I'm out of the loop. Ever since I messed up initially, I'm so out of the loop. I'd love to see them like re-release the Armada PS2 game. Like, I want that natively on PC. 500 fish. Go. Smaller but back in 08. Yeah. Like, I don't want, like, I do want, like, a massive AAA Transformers game, but I don't mind smaller games. I keep getting distracted, and it just keeps messing with me now. I was so locked in on the fact that I was, like, at 150, so I just wasn't messing up, but now, like, I'm like, my catch combo's low. I keep messing up, so. I'm Toby Fox, the creator of Undertale. Yeah. The right one always messes me up. Yeah. Cyber World, I feel like, could be an interesting game. I just don't know how they'd handle it, and I feel like they do it so cheaply. Like, watch Season 2 starts, and it has a tie-in movie game. Or, like, a tie-in show game, kind of like Earthspark. I don't care what anyone says. Out of the three, between Galactic Trials, Battlegrounds, and Earthspark Expedition, Earthspark Bumblebee, like, Expedition is hands down their best one. Because it feels like a video game. It does. It feels like a real video game. It's like a fun collective on it, like has some pretty cool open worlds. It's a bit of a Metroidvania. You get like some abilities, some upgrades in order to traverse new locations. Like you can get, like, buy new combos. Like it was the most in-depth one. Ooh, armor. Am I saying it's a perfect game? No, but like it had a decent amount of content to it that you didn't just burn through. And it wasn't like Galactic Trials where most of the content was unlockable.
Hi, I'm Toby Fox, creator of Undertale.
Okay. It wasn't like locked behind RNG or a paywall. I was actually able to 100% that game like pretty easily. Oh, yo, it's Ken. Let's go. Wheeljack. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Thing is, would it be multiplayer or would it be single player? Or versus AI? Because the whole thing is like challenging like each other to like fights and whatnot. So if you're challenging each other to like battle and fight each other, right? Then like it's just gonna fall into the same pitfall as Galactic Trials where it's like, wow, like I can just, if I'm playing as a fast character, I just beat them so easily. But then if you play as Megatron, it's like playing on hard mode because of how slow he is, and everyone just has better acceleration, can just keep up with him. The game is so intrinsically flawed. It's like, do you want to play as a character that can actually win a race, or do you want to play as a character that can't? Online multiplayer, the thing is, like, I don't know. I don't think Hasbro has it in them anymore. They need someone else to do it. It needs to actually be good. Otherwise, you're gonna have people like me. I will legitimately link like weekly complaint videos. If they released a game somewhat similar to like Wars multiplayer and it just didn't have content or it sucked, I would be on them constantly to like add this character, to do this, to like, I'd constantly be giving them ideas and balance changes. Oh, it's Aaron. From Undertale. That would be awesome, but the thing is, that was under Atari, so they would need to ask Atari as well as Hasbro. This is the problem with a lot of these companies, is some of them are out some of them are out of business, some of them are bought by other companies, they were published by other companies, they had a deal with a different company, there are different people running the same development studios now. Like, it's not the same people. Some of them retired, some of them got fired, some of them are working with other companies. Like, if you're gonna remaster a game, like, it feels like it's like the perfect storm has to happen, or you have to be the person who has all the rights to the game. I was so surprised when the Poker Night The Inventory got remastered, because that just felt like something that would never get remade. Especially considering how many collabs and IPs were in that. Most of them being Steam and Valve's own IPs, but still. There's quite a few characters that were not owned by Valve or Steam. That's true. Nice. Got a koi fish. I'm getting close to getting 99999. Like I'm at like 6. 9 repeating. Double cut. Oh. I see. Yeah, how much is that? 3. Okay, so 9 million. I need 9,999,999 gold. I feel like it's gonna happen pretty... Like, it's gonna happen sooner rather than later. It's gonna be nowhere near the last achievement I got. Bruh. I wanna see what happens when time runs out. Nothing. Okay. Almost at 200. Customization for that game would be cool, like its skins and stuff. I feel like would be awesome. Like I said, Golden Lagoon, Shattered Glass variants, like that kind of thing. Flipper, that's another one where I'm like, wow, that should be like one of the first types of fish you catch, but guess it's luck of the draw. They need to add more music to this game, though. That's what I think. Crab meat, let's go. There's another classic googly eye guy. Always the right one, too, that messes me up, though. Almost there. Yeah, Warfare Cybertron color schemes as well would be cool. I got Milotic. That's awesome. Milotic really is such a majestic looking Pokemon. They need to do a Mega Evolution for Milotic. That feels like Cynthia's like one of her signature Pokemon. I know Garchomp is, but like, I don't know. I always associated Milotic more with Cynthia than I did like Steven or Wallace. Looper. I don't think Steven. I don't remember now. I know it is Gen Premon. So jealous of Gen 3 fans. I like Gen 3, but I'm jealous of them because I'm a Gen 4 head. And I got cheated out of a remake. If Gen 5 remake is bad, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Hammer? Three-star Arcane? Love how it's called Three-star Arcane, yet they made it a 2-star rarity in this game. Crazy. Yeah, it'd be cool. Put like a decal somewhere on your character or something. Kind of like COD, where you can make an emblem. Like an emblem maker. People would probably use it for evil. Ooh, 1 or 2 more fish should do it. I shouldn't play for too long. I do need to upload a short today. Pretty soon, I'm gonna have to go back to on my laptop and play some more Call of Duty, and I am not looking forward to that. I'm gonna be so honest. Playing that game is hell, and then recording for it is also hell. Then I gotta move it from drive to like from computer to computer using my drive. So 3-star rarity. Ooh, that's a nice pattern. I like that. Burger one's fun too, though. First thing I get with something that's supposedly supposed to give me way better stuff. Lever boots. Slowpoke, there we go. I have 2 shinies. Awesome. No one on this side. I don't even know what this is. Oh, more Pokemon. How do you get some of these Pokemon in the water? I want to save up for 500, but like... Don't. Rango. That's not Rango. I got the crewmate again. Well, I think I got the best bait in the game. Because why would these be cheaper, right? Ooh, but this one's also 250. I don't know. There's how many spray? I didn't know there was that many sprays. Yeah, potential. Unless you hit a roadblock he didn't hit. But yeah. He was able to actually get into the missions as well, so... You figure out what he already figured out, then should be smooth sailing.
Potentially.
Hello. How's it going?
Oh, there's two of you. I don't know which one's real. Who's... Oh. Okay, it's the quiet one.
You know what sucks?
What sucks?
There's shinies in this game. The addiction really has started. There is 666 unique fish, and all of them have a shiny.
666?
Yeah. They might add more in updates.
I bet there's an Easter egg like Satan fish or something. Mephistopheles fish at the end.
Maybe.
You get all 666. You get the last one, it's a 6-7 jump.
Gross. Oh, wait a minute. Got another Pokemon, let's go.
I have been watching a little bit. I love the little Easter eggs. Or
Yeah.
Just, like, being Easter eggs in general, it's great.
The Terraria, Kirby, different Nintendo games.
I haven't watched it too much. I was all... I left the stream open while I walked the dogs.
I wonder if you can get a Metroid. Bet you can.
I do love this.
What? What just happened? The time of day change? Oh, it did.
I'm waiting to see this.
12 PM now. Okay, well I guess I can get a bunch of new fish.
That is actually great. Wait, is that the first time that's out? How long have you been playing this?
Right now? Or like just in total?
Like in general, how much time do you have on
A
this?
few hours.
And that's the first time you've seen the time of day change?
Yeah. No, because it's real life time of day change. Like in real life it just went from like, you know, morning to 12, so now it's afternoon.
That is actually really cool.
Yeah, it takes your actual in-game time into account.
I wonder if there's Easter eggs for like holidays.
Ooh, that would be cool. Christmas, like candy cane fish.
Yeah, you set your time to like Christmas time or Christmas Day and see if you get Christmas fish. I remember doing that for old PS2 games.
Yeah. Oh, I got a super mushroom. Awesome.
Any game that tracks your time like that, I bet you there's definitely some sort of Easter egg for some sort of holiday.
Maybe. I think they're still working on it. Oh, what the hell is that? Okay, that's another Sonic enemy. Oh, that's a specific to afternoon time fish. Yeah, but it's just like Pokemon where if you have a catch combo, like it increases your chance of getting a shiny. And I
This is
had
really-
over 100 like catch combo, like fishing combo, and then I broke it like an idiot.
This is
This is a fan game, by the way. Very well put together fan game.
It's very simple too. Like I could sit down and play this on my phone.
What is this?
Why don't we have more games like this?
Oh, you can play this on phone as well.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, if you have an Android, they did an Android port.
Is it like an official thing on the Play Store, or do you have to?
I think you just have to get the ROM.
Uh,
Oh yeah, and the songs change, like depending on what time of day you can have different songs play in the music player.
I miss games, but they were just it's
Simple.
simple. And you
This
could
does
try
feel
to
like a
put out
Kirby mobile game, like something they put out in like '09 or something.
2004. Yeah, this was like a 2004, 2005 mobile game.
Yeah.
That was playing on my flip phone.
Yeah, you can play with the direction pad or whatever.
I feel like this could definitely be played on a flip phone.
Oh yeah.
Or like a Game Boy game? It kind of looks like a Game Boy game.
Yeah,
I think
it's
that's-
inspired by like Kirby and the Amazing Mirror and like those types of games, like the visual style's the same.
This would make perfect sense for that. How difficult would it be for somebody to port to a physical Game Boy?
Probably not too hard. I don't know how the time of day stuff would work because that was a huge problem with Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, where like the battery, like the clock battery or whatever, that would actually like track the time after a certain amount of time in the cartridge, because they have a built-in one to detect what time it is, would like die and you would need to replace it, otherwise like all the in-game events would like freeze.
But that was also ages ago. We have batteries that last longer now.
Yeah.
So surely, if you're willing to make a physical port of a game, then I'm sure you're willing to put a battery in there.
Yeah. Like something small, like a watch battery or something.
Yeah, exactly.
What the hell did I just get? Oh. Turbo Spiker, why were you underwater?
I want to mute it because it just all goes silent, but then I don't want to hear my own voice.
Alright, good luck. Yeah, it has native controller support as well, so that's really good.
It's just W game.
You could, I think it's arrow keys, but you can change it to whatever you want. I'm using the D-pad because that's a lot easier, and I find I make less mistakes.
That's fair.
I say as I make a mistake, okay.
You didn't say no mistakes, you said less mistakes.
I have 253 out of 666. And I have caught 600 fish total. So, like, a lot of those are dupes. Like, at least 400 or so are dupes.
So you're a third of the way there. You've caught a total of like 600 fish.
Yeah.
Right? You said? So. Let me do some reserve crate logic real quick. Wait.
To be fair, I've been buying stuff, like color schemes for Kirby and stuff, like stuff that isn't, like, helping me progress, like new bait or, like, a new location. I'm trying to save up for a location right now. But it's 500 coins.
But at this rate that you're playing at, let me pull up the calculator.
What the hell is that? I think that's a Resident Evil boss. What the hell is that?
You're gonna go through like 12 to 1800.
Plants vs. Zombies music's playing. That's cool.
Statistically, you're gonna go anywhere from 12 to 1800 until you get all of them.
Interesting.
Or, that math might be wrong. It might be 18 to 24.
Then I have to get shinies of all of them. Not doing that. Sweet stuff. Okay. Got that thing. Yeah.
I know you would get it before 20. You should definitely get it by 24,000? Or not 24,000, 2,400?
Mm-hmm. Depending on the luck of the draw.
What are the rate of the shinies?
I don't know. It just happened like, once I got like around 100 catch combo. I got a shiny. Was like, the higher your catch combo, the higher like chance you get. I'm like, well, either I was really unlucky, or like you need to be at least still around 100 to have like a decent shot at getting it. Oh, Shellish. Oh, Shellash West. Okay, so they have West and East. Awesome.
A tutorial to me. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, that was a tutorial. Like, and it only popped up when like I got my first one. It was like, oh yeah, by the way, shinies are in this game. I was like, huh?
I think maybe that one's just given like a lot.
And also, you can only get a shiny if you already have the base of that fish. So if you've never caught that fish before, like the first time you catch it, it can't be shiny.
So if it does actually roll the dice to be a shiny, then it...
But it's the first time you've ever caught it, then it's just like, nope.
Oof. Assuming it's like normal Pokemon logic, and it's what, like 1 to 3%?
I have 2 so far. There's no way. I don't think it's that rare. I've gotten 2 so far.
I don't know if you...
2 in 600 is pretty good for Pokemon shiny hunting odds, because usually it's 1 in like
Then again, they could just recognize that they are a fan game and not ask people to sit there and play that much.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I could see it. 2 is not a good...
Well, if I get another one, we'll see. But I'm catching a lot of new fish for the same time. Oh, Gastrodon, let's go.
Yeah, 2 is not a good size pool to know. You could have just got insanely lucky, or you could have also got really unlucky and they're really common. So you just need you need a little bit more of a size pool.
That's true, I guess. Ooh, Seadra. I am catching a lot of fish for the first time, though. Especially now that I'm in, like, a new time as well. And I've kind of ruined my combo a bunch. The combo definitely increases. Like, as you get a higher combo, it gives you, like, better chance.
Is there a speedrun aspect? Like, if you keep a combo going, is it faster?
I don't think so. You can get a bobber or like bait that like, it doesn't give you, like, the increased rarity of fish, but it makes it so you don't have to, like, press the button as many times to, like, reel it in, you know?
I don't really know how a speedrun of this game would work.
You know, speaking of, I'm gonna put that on. Easier catch inputs. Let's do that. That way I can just, like, get it, like, a bunch of money faster.
Speed cola for your fishing pole.
Pretty much. Ancient gem. Super Mario Titans? I have not. I got a Star Catcher. Okay. It was some fake slop hoax. Yeah, that reminds me of that one FNAF game that was like a hoax. I don't know if it was AI slop, but like everyone was really excited about it, and then like it was just an NFT project. And it was like, you had some cool designs, and like you burned it.
Speaking of AI garbage that got big slop posts, did you hear about the Barbie thing that happened just like the Willy Wonka thing a while back? You remember the Willy Wonka thing where it was like this big theme park's coming on, they used AI images, and when people got there, it was just a warehouse.
Oh yes, the Willy Wonka like
Yeah, it happened again.
experience, and then it just was
happened
that.
again. It happened with Barbie. They used AI slop to like promote Barbie, a big like warehouse thing that was supposed to be really cool, like Disneyland, and then they get there and it's just a bunch of booths, and it's really lame.
Who started? See,
For the country floor.
I genuinely don't get people who say that. Say this thing. I've heard people be like, "Oh yeah, like sure it does bad, but like AI like is such a useful tool." I'm like, the only thing I've ever seen people use it for is porn, like scamming people, like in really malicious, dirty ways like that, or like pretending to be family members, or cheating at your like college
cheating,
education,
you're being
like trying to get like a paper in on time, so you have ChatGPT and write it for you. Those are like the three main uses of AI, and it's all horrible. Or taking people's jobs.
It isn't worth anything.
Exactly, it's like it's not worth it.
A robot can never actually make a game that is actually fun to play.
Yeah.
Unironically.
It'll always be super inconsistent. Like, I'm sure you've seen the AI Minecraft thing, where it was like, oh, like, whenever you look, it's generated using AI, like, the game will be generated. It's like, every single time you do a 360, you're, like, in a new biome, like, the game looks nonsensical, like, delete items out of your inventory. Like, it's unplayable. It's unplayable. You can't do anything. Oh, I got a fish fossil. Nice.
I think maybe it could reach a point where we could stream games in AI like that, possibly.
But why would you ever want to?
Exactly. Why would you ever want to do that? When we could support actual devs who make actual content and keep it as a job, as an art, and it is an art. Video games are artwork the same way that actual art is.
Yeah, and movies and TV as well. Oh, Wingle. I don't know why you were underwater as well, but yeah. It's like one of the only things that are still connecting people, like, in a time where, like, everyone just hates each other. Like, the only thing that is still, like, connecting people and, like, is art right now. Be it movies, TV, games, comics, or just, like, I don't know, a Tumblr post of, like, a cool character you like, or, like, sharing stuff like that. That's, like, the only way, like, or even making YouTube videos about stuff you care about. That's, like, the only way I've seen people, like, really interact, and it not be, like, this horrible dystopian thing.
Save art. There are people
Mhm.
wanting to stay learned.
Stop Killing Games. Stop Killing Games is like going all the way. Like it's doing really good. Like it looks like it's actually gonna succeed.
Stop Killing Games is. Did you hear about the crew too? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
This is amazing news. I'm really hopeful that this gets back to Activision too, and they're forced to actually do something for their old CODs.
Yeah. Like have it so your computer can't be, I think, overridden with Black Ops 3. Like playing zombies or multiplayer
Exactly.
or whatever.
Have some sort of support afterwards.
What I'm doing right now, just fishing. AI Slop could never do this. There's so much nuance and like cute little details in this game. Like there's like Slop could never do this.
As more time progresses, and we reach a point where we're getting to the point where these games are very old now, and they still do have technical live service support. Like you can go into a public match in World at War. Technically. In their eyes, in Activision's eyes, that is still live service support. They still have lobbies running. If people were to get onto the game, they could still physically play it with each other. But that is not true for a lot of games.
Yeah.
For example, Halo. The first 3 Halo games are gone. You cannot play them online anymore.
You have to play them with the Master Chief Collection. That's why they did that, is so you get like the PC/Xbox, like, quote-unquote, remastered, like, better version of them. Which I get that, but still.
If they did that to the old CODs, it would destroy the entire
Yeah, not
community.
every studio does that. Not every studio is like, oh, well, the reason why we're doing this is because we're remastering, like, these brand new versions so that you can play them and they're safe. And, like, you know, like, they're on the modern consoles. It's like, not every studio does that. Not every studio does the Master Chief Collection. A lot of the time, you get what happened with Transformers, where they delist the games, they take the servers offline, even if you own them, so you can't even go online, and you just get an error, and you can only play, like, campaign, unless you download a mod, like everyone did.
And this
to
is
play
true, and
game
I will
servers.
admit, Zombies is very fortunate in this regard. We got
Yeah.
Zombie Chronicles and a Resurrection back in BO1, and nothing ever got shut down. We have had our servers stay up this entire time. But
A lot of games
enough
aren't that
time has
fortunate.
passed where we are getting more and more paranoid that they are gonna shut servers down.
Mhm.
There have been rumors go around that have been debunked in the past. Like, this happened back in 2022, and I believe in 2023 and 4. And it's circulating again now that they're gonna shut them down. At least World at War and BO1.
I know
And
they've
that is
at least
horrifying.
had talks about it, but they just don't know how to go around it to the point it wouldn't utterly ruin the community, or like, because I know a lot of people, like, after they've gone steamrolled on, like, the newest COD, like, for 2 hours, they go back to some of the older CODs to relax. What the hell is that?
I don't know how
Dragon?
but once it reaches
That
the
was scary. I got jump scared.
Because you know, once they shut down World at War and like or COD 4 and then World at War, it's gonna slowly just keep progressing every year, where they justify shutting down the next one.
Yeah.
And
Very
once
soon
we
they're gonna
reach
be
the
like, oh,
point-
well, we added this to, like, Black Ops 8, so, like, why do you need Black Ops 2? Because you can already play all the best Black Ops 2 maps on
No,
this
it's gonna
one.
be Black Ops 10.
Yeah.
We added this in Black Ops 10. We're getting rid of this in Black Ops 1. Like,
This
it's
game's just better
actually
Black
gonna
Ops
be
1,
so
even though
good.
it's not.
And you're not even gonna own the game because of new Sony laws, and that's gonna transfer over to Xbox, and we're just not gonna have our games anymore. You're gonna pay for a license that's $20 a month to be able to play the game, and your
If
Xbox is gonna be
buying
$20 a
isn't
month.
owning,
And it's gonna...
that's how I see it. Like, if I didn't purchase something, then I don't own it, right? If I'm
Hopefully that's-
purchasing a limited time thing, or like something, like if I'm buying something that doesn't exist, then like, if I steal it, it also doesn't exist.
But
I
it
think
also says that,
what do you call it? Overwatch, or like,
like,
I don't know. There's a lot of games out there where they have a disc, but then the game went free to play, or it just gives you an error. Like if I buy Anthem, like I have Anthem on Xbox One, if I put that disc in my Xbox, it gives me an error. It's like I can download the full game, like 60 gigs or however many gigs Anthem is. I can put it in the console and it'll just tell me, we shut it down. Thanks for playing. I'm like, you are downloading a 60 gigabyte error message, error code. You can go to the store and buy a 60 gigabyte disc with an error code, and that's the game. That's it. Hey Max, what up?
Timefall 2 is that?
Timefall 2 doesn't do that.
Doesn't it?
I think Timefall 1 is still up, but I feel like that game's gonna get shut down eventually. Because barely anyone plays it, and that game is always online. Like, it didn't have a campaign. It had a multiplayer, ooh, man time. It has a multiplayer playlist called Campaign, or like story mode, and you just play a few campaign missions, and then you get like a forced lose at one of them, and it plays a cutscene, and that's it.
Wait, are you telling me that Titanfall 1 did the BO7 campaign years ago? And people actually liked it?
I don't know if people liked it. People didn't really remember it. Essentially, it's just like, it says like multiplayer, team deathmatch, search and destroy, like domination, and then it says campaign. And you just load in the campaign, and it's just a multiplayer match, like a normal TDM, and it cycles for all the game modes in that. But then, like, over the radio, you just get the story spoon-fed to you, and then after the last multiplayer match, you're just put up against bots, your team, and it's a forced lose no matter what. And then the planet blows up, and then it with you on it. And then, what do you call it? I'm trying to remember. Then it zooms out, and it's like, this is why we fight for the Federation, or whatever. And then that's the end of the campaign.
So it's like a COD equivalent of a Mortal Kombat campaign, is what you're telling me.
Sorta. The story isn't gripping or like anything. Do I remember you? I think so. Sorry, I got a lot of people. That sucks. You turn into Markiplier. Where there's just so many people that it's getting hard to remember everyone. But I try my best to.
I have no idea who this guy is. To be honest.
Ammonite. Yo, we got Lord Helix. No way.
You remember Bacon and Noko?
Bacon no Noko? Yeah, what's going on with Bacon no Noko?
Bacon and Noko. I don't know.
Soda!
No idea what happened to Bacon and Noko. Kind of just left one day. Never talked to us again.
Yeah. Screw that guy.
Rest in peace, Bacon and Noko. He's not dead. I just don't know what he's doing.
You think he's not dead. He probably isn't. Bacon no Noko is fine. Chat. Bacon no Noko is fine. Don't worry. No one knows. No one will get it. That's fine. The Brush Ranger Iceberg. Who is Bacon no Noko? Is that the Chug Jug? I don't think so. That was just a soda can. That'd be funny though if they had like the Fortnite just like Chug Jug in here. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. Oh no, I messed up my combo again. I wasn't looking. It's always the right one. I always mess up the right one. Alright, well I'm halfway to getting yeah, I'm gonna put more pre-rarity fish. I'm gonna save up. I think the last time I had you on a stream was Pokemon.
It was a while ago, and I think it was Pokemon.
I was playing that game religiously. You know what's funny? I bought the DLC. I was going for the like story, like the beginning of it. Did not care. Haven't finished it. That DLC is awful. It's just a roguelike. Like they just went like, here's like a little bit of story, but not like the actual stuff you care about.
That's kind of how I felt with Minecraft Dungeons. Not that the DLC is bad or
You know
anything,
they're
that it's
making a
awful,
sequel?
but it's just, I kind of lost interest in the DLC. I don't know why, but all my friends left after I finished the base game. That's why. After
You
we
and me
finished the base
played that game
together.
so much though. Like,
After we
I was
finished the
saying to
base-
someone, I said, like, that's the first ever game where I think I stayed up more than 24 hours and just kept playing the game.
But after we finished the base game, we were all different fucking levels, and it didn't work anymore. So every time we tried to get on, everybody would just complain. Also, the levels are longer than I remember. Like, significantly longer than I remember. Do you remember them being like 40 minutes long?
Yeah. Minecraft Dungeons is the last game that I played and the community like didn't immediately data mine everything and like look into the source code to find all the secrets, and you and me were actively like finding secrets as the community was also finding them. Like it felt like I was part of like a COD Zombies like Easter egg hunt as it was happening. What is that?
This is also true. I don't remember any data mining happening.
Game Shark.
I think launch actually went really well.
I just got a human. I just collected a human being.
Wait, what? What is that?
Don't you know? 3 stars. He's Game Shark. He's worth 8,000 gold.
Is that a smiler from the background?
Maybe.
Game Shark. Alright, well.
Yeah, but that was cool because, like, before it was, like, super widespread on, like, Reddit or YouTube, and, like, all the YouTubers were like, how to get the secret Mooshmine. Like, we found it. Like, before that was, like, super public knowledge. Like, I'm not saying we're the first people to find it, but, like, it was up there. We were pretty close to, like, being the first people to ever figure it out.
I am pretty proud of that we found it on our own.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even remember how to do it now.
90% of that we found on our own.
I think a lot of it was just, you had to be lucky to see exits and levels, didn't you?
Yeah. But we also, like, found, like, all the secret paths on, like, the open world, like, the hub.
It's called Pizza Spot.
We played that game religiously. I remember getting to the Moosham Island, you and I were really tired, and I was like, we gotta beat it! And then halfway through, like, cause it's, like, a really long level, and we were trying to explore everything, you're like, this is the longest level ever! I just want it to end! I want to beat the boss! Why won't it end? How long is this level?
You know what's funny is I went back and I played Minecraft Dungeons like a week ago, or a little less than a week ago.
I can't believe they're making a sequel already.
And it was already midnight. Like, I needed to go to bed. I had work in the morning. I really needed to sleep. And I was like, you know, just one game. Just one Minecraft Dungeons level. They're not that long, right? 40 minutes later.
Yeah, they're really long.
It is 12:45. I'm looking at the clock and I'm just begging, please let it end. I want to go to sleep. Please. So yeah, this is very true. This is the Minecraft Dungeons experience. It's just wanting to go to bed.
Yeah.
Unplug my keyboard and take my laptop with me. Oh shit. Okay, well, I didn't fully unplug the keyboard and it went all over the floor.
How do I feel about this riveting Fortnite news? It's cool, I guess. Gotta be honest, I kind of loathe this season. It's not like the worst season of all time, but it's like just boring.
I am not feeling the season either. I really liked it when it first came out.
Yeah.
I
I was like, oh, this is why, like, last season was one of Fortnite's, like, record-breaking, longest, most boring seasons of all time. And then I was like, they were working on this, then they laid off 1,000 employees, and I just felt the quality of the game immediately dissipate.
You know what it feels like? Last season was Transit, this is Die Rise. We're in the dark ages of Fortnite right now.
We really are. I hate Tim Sweeney.
Can we please just one good season? Just one. They're just gonna do another Marvel season, and it's not even. They lost their magic. To be honest. Marvel season was really cool because Marvel was at its peak during Endgame and Infinity War.
Yeah, and then when they did it again, Marvel was at one of its lowest points.
Exactly. They only did it to get Marvel back, like, to that height that it once had, and I don't think it worked, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe a little bit. I mean, Fortnite does have that power just on its own to get people a little bit hyped.
I enjoyed the Marvel season more than most of the Marvel movies that came out that year.
Exactly.
Though that Marvel season wasn't really that good, I'll be honest.
I enjoyed the Blitz mode that came out at the beginning of the season.
Mudkip. That was because that was Chapter 5, and Chapter 5 sucked. They were like, should we have jetpacks during, like, the bullet travel time, like bullet drop BS, so, like, you can never hit anything, plus bloom and recoil?
Chapter 5 was a headache. it was a headache. Oh.
I see people say, I miss Chapter 5, like, oh, it was so good. I'm like, this was your first Fortnite season, and I can tell. Wrecked
was the only good part about it, and they nerfed Wrecked to
they nerfed it in 2 weeks.
It was amazing.
And then they already kneecapped it, like it was in a wheelchair, then they broke both their arms and put them in a neck brace. And then they said that still wasn't good enough, so they pepper sprayed their eyes.
They just kept nerfing it over and over and over
They
again.
did it up until the last week of the season. It was like, I don't even want to see a vehicle anymore, because you can't get in one.
They just removed them? Yeah, they just removed them for the
Yeah.
last week.
No, that was like halfway into the season because ranked players were like, I'm sick of the vehicles. It's like,
Oh yeah.
you
it
have
wasn't
so
even-
many ways to deal with it.
I was so upset.
Even normies were like,
religiously
hey, could you just like remove them from ranked and just keep them in like normal battle royale and just like stop nerfing them? And then they were like, oh, I know, let's just remove them out of the game, like for everyone. It's like everyone's like, this is the theme of the season.
Exactly. Ranked people crying about it is good. Let them cry. This is the theme. I want to drive my car and be happy about it. Just for one fucking season, please. And no, I couldn't even have it for a full season. I loved Ranked.
We got it for 2 weeks and then it was immediately destroyed.
And I still have people, like, if I look up...
I joined an epping live stream, like, just because I was scrolling YouTube Shorts or wherever. I got, like, a Shorts, stream. And then this one guy was, like, walking around in Zero Build. And then, like, someone drove over him or, like, shot him with the car. And then went, like, of course, he's camping in a car. I'm like, huh? Camping means you're, like, in a location, like, you're just, like, not moving, you're just aiming at, like, a doorway or something, or, like, sniping or whatever, right? You can't camp in a car, because a car is on wheels and everything moves. He was moving around.
You can't light a campfire in there. It'll fucking eviscerate you, or whatever the word is. It'll suffocate you.
That's like
Can't
someone
breathe.
flying in a helicopter, and it's like, bros camping in a helicopter, as the helicopter's, like, flying around shooting people. Or bros camping, like, guess what? Whenever I need to take an escalator or an elevator, it's like bros camping on the elevator, as the elevator's going up to the next floor.
I really miss
I've
the
never
cars.
seen someone so effing stupid and just blindly hate on someone who's like, see, this is why it sucks. I'm like, no, this is why you effing need the, I don't know, like, bind the jump key or something, or just walk away, bro.
I don't know, I really loved car warfare. It was so much fun.
It
Being able to
was.
hop into other people's car. Hop in their fucking car and kill them. Do it. You don't have to be scared of them because they're in a car. You can still win. But if you're in a car, it does feel really good. I don't know. I really miss it.
I
me- you
wanted
know
there
what it
to
gave
be
me
a
that feeling?
mode, like, I don't understand why Rocket Racing was even made. I said this, like, 3 years ago. Make a Demolition Derby mode.
That as well. I really wish they
Everyone
did
in a
that.
small arena, there's like around 10 or 8 people. They all have a car and they all have like the mounted turrets. And you go around and you get upgrades, and it's like a .io game. You know, like Sliver.io, but it's like with cars.
The closest we ever got to that was just the arena inside of the like,
Yeah.
the middle of the map, and that still kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Nobody would ever sit there and actually no, this isn't true. People would sit there and actually do the demolition derby with you. It was really cool. I just miss it so much. I really do. I feel like Fortnite has lost a lot of its just general staying power. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it's their
I
own
can't-
fault. It could keep going, but I don't know.
A lot of it is I've also just
Whenever I hop on Fortnite, I play Save the World because they made it free to play and they're actually playing on updating it, and it's like new, it's fresh, it's cool.
The only reason I don't religiously play Save the World is because you just don't level up in it very fast.
Yeah, it's so slow. They put out a survey asking people, like, hey, you played Save the World recently, what is your, like, thoughts? Like, what did you like, what did you not like about it? And, like, one of the options was, like, the slow progression, like, rework it.
I hope they make it a little bit faster. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm still trying to level up and Save the World so I can get, like, all the stuff maxed out. Like, I'm so close to getting everything maxed. Like, I have upgrade tokens I just can't use because I'm not a high enough level.
Because at this point, it feels like Minecraft Dungeons how long it takes to play Save the World. It really does. Like, I need to pump in hundreds of hours to
You
just
do.
catch up.
I've been pumping in years, like, ever since I got it. Like, I've been playing Save the World for, like, 7 or 8 years now.
But that was also from a point where it didn't have all these features. It looks unrecognizable to when the free-to-play glitch that came out like ages and ages ago.
Yeah, that's how I used to play it, and then I bought it because I was like, V-Bucks.
Back when Chapter 1 was still going, I remember that you could play Save the World for free. There's just some way, like, you logged into the game. Kind of similar to BO3, actually, getting to play without...
Yeah, you would log into the game and you'd just click on it, and then sometimes it would let you, sometimes it wouldn't. Bro.
And,
that guy's insane.
I remember I sat there and pumped a lot of time into it back when I could have access to it. And it just looks completely unrecognizable now. It really does.
When I bought it, you couldn't crouch, you couldn't sprint, you couldn't climb, you couldn't do it. Like, it was OG Fortnite. Even when all those stuff were added, it took them till, like, I think Chapter 4? Chapter 5 in order to actually start adding in, like, crouch, sliding, sprint, mantling, like that kind of stuff.
It took forever for them to put it in most creative games, too, if you remember.
Yeah,
So
there was a toggle to have it in or not.
I'm pretty sure they got rid of that too. The toggle doesn't exist anymore.
Getting close to getting the new area.
Is it wrong to say I do kind of miss the old Save the World though? Like I kind of...
A little. I hope they just keep improving it and adding more quality of life stuff, because they've added some quality of life that makes it worth playing a lot more. Because originally, like, everyone was mad because they got rid of daily logins, but they kinda made it up for it because now, your V-Bucks quest gives you, like, a decent amount of V-Bucks. Like, it used to give you, like, 25, 50, 100, 150, like, 175, 200, 250, and sometimes 300.
Yeah.
Very rarely, depending on the mission. But now it's, like, just a static, like, you can get one that gives you 100 or 150, and I haven't seen a 200 one, but I think that's a lot better. And you kind of do get more V-Bucks over time because of that.
I am kind of tempted to get the Founder's Code. Still, even now after it's gone up in value. I really wish I got it ages ago. I really wish I got it even a few months ago before the V-Bucks increase went up. But then again, Fortnite has also reached a point where it's slowly dying.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if
they also admitted that. They said, like, not as many people played during, like, you know, Chapter 5 and then near the end of Chapter 6. I don't know why. It's like, because it wasn't effing fun, bro. You were so innovated on, like, just trying to innovate and, like, add all this new crap. It's like, remember when you could jump and then roll? Yeah, that's not a thing in the game anymore. Because most people killed themselves trying to use it. Like, they jump and then, like, accidentally roll when they meant to do something else, and then, or, like, grab a ledge and they just die. Or wall kicking, like that brand new thing that COD then immediately stole. Fortnite, I think, took it out afterward. Hurdling, like, most of the time that doesn't work. They just randomly remove and add that, because they could never get it to work. They won't listen. We want augments back. That's what I want. I want augments to come back. I will die on that hill. Augments made the game so replayable and fun.
Where the hell are augments, actually?
Like, they said, like, oh, the reason why we couldn't do augments in Chapter 5, we wanted to bring them back, but they just don't work with the systems in place or whatever. But we're gonna continue, and then there was a leak, like, in Chapter 6 they were gonna bring them back. Nothing happened again. Chapter 7, still haven't heard. Like, this is what the community wants. Augments. Augments added so much to the game. Even if you didn't add any new augments, adding and taking away augments, depending on the season, like, added so much. The thing is, like, they had literal fetuses, actual children, telling them, like, what would be good augment ideas, and then the best Epic could come up with was, so if you get in a bush, you immediately get covered in mud. And you get, like, you're slippery. And it's like, huh? It's like, if you're in a bush, thermal vision doesn't work on you. Whoa, crazy. I'm like, you are a moron. I could think of, like, so many augments that, like, could just, I don't know, fundamentally change the game. And I get from, like, it's really chaotic, and from a competitive standpoint, a lot of the augments were OP, and if someone just had, like, an uberance of gold, where it was like, oh, I just saved up gold, and now I can re-roll till I get guaranteed, basically, the thing I want, and I become OP. And it's hard to tell what kind of augments someone has before you get into a fight with them. But, like, it was fun. It was like a roguelike, and it actually, like, added so much. Like, I'd use weapons I'd never use. Like, I was like, I don't know about this sniper, but then I get a sniper augment or two. I'm like, okay, I guess I'm going with a sniper build. And then I would, you know, have a good game with the sniper rifle when I usually don't use it. Or, like, you would become a living UAV.
I do this. I don't know, Fortnite isn't just, it's just not it. The whole rifles thing, it's just bounties. But kind of worse, because they can see exactly where I am.
Mm-hmm. And the community aspect, like, I love community events. Black Ops 3, all the community events were so peak. Like, I grinded to, like, and I still tell people whenever, like, they play Black Ops 3 for the first time and go, oh, whoa, I got these melee weapons, the prize first. I'm like, yeah, you're welcome, huh? I'm like, yeah. I helped you get those, and it's like, what are you talking about? Back in the day, there was a community event to unlock them, and you had to, like, melee. I was going around with the knife. I was going around stabbing people in the back, trying to unlock the prize fighters for everyone. You're welcome.
I remember eating tons and tons of gobblegums for the last one.
Yeah.
The last one that they did to add, like, a couple more gobblegums to the game or something. I don't even remember what it was that they added. I know
then
they
they kept the Day of the Dead gobblegum thing, which was nice. That's so nice. But then in solo, it doesn't work.
I think they gave everybody Cherry Fizz for that, or something.
Aw, Cherry Fizz is such a good camo. I don't think so, though. I think Cherry Fizz, you had to get it out of the supply drops, because I remember rolling that, and I was beyond happy. But then I didn't get the M14, and I'm like, cool, I'm just locked out of that weapon forever.
I know I have Cherry Fizz on all guns, so I don't know how that works.
I genuinely am so annoyed at that. It's like, yeah, we're stopping support for the game pretty soon, but you need to play and hope you get lucky with the supply drops in order to get this weapon. Otherwise, it's gonna be out of the supply drops forever.
I'm not even sure if that's true, because I think that there's still a way to unlock it.
I mean, probably, but that's just scummy, though. Like, the idea that...
It is still insanely scummy to this day. Anything that's taken out of supply drops...
The limited time camo's one thing. This is a gun. Like, a gun you'd only be able to go into private matches and then, like, loot it off like an enemy or teammate's corpse.
And there's a ton of guns in BO3 that are like that you just can't use. At least on the multiplayer side. You can use everything in zombies, but you can't put attachments and stuff on them.
Yeah.
It's actually really depressing going and looking at the armory in BO3 on a fresh account and just having nothing. And knowing that that account will literally never have anything. Then again, it is also, it makes that feeling of having a lot of stuff really satisfying at the same time.
But yeah, I got around like, I think it was like 60 or 70 on the Rise and Drop the other day.
I'm thinking about pumping some time into Zeth's bow. attempt on it.
Why does it make that screech? I hate that. Massive giant just pops out of the water. Oh, I'm almost at 100. Again. Hopefully we can start getting some shinies again. Then hopefully by that point we'll have a new biome.
I've seen something today that kind of made me question the sanity of the average pad player. There's a survey that went around.
There isn't one.
I don't remember the other two questions, but there was 3 total, and the third one was, what do you not like about Call of Duty? And a large majority of people said that they don't like that it's not like 2019. They want it to be more like 2019.
So many new people got into it or came back because of 2019. I hate 2019.
I hate 2019 because it tainted the franchise. It has that
Every
mindset
game
that
is 2019.
This game has to be the same as Modern Warfare 2019.
It has
because
tac
of
sprint,
that.
it has, like, operators, it has, like, a million attachments and only 2 of them are usable. Like, it has no classic prestige. Doesn't have a mini-map, has to have a compass on the top of the screen. I don't want an epic compass in multiplayer, I don't need it. The maps are 3 lanes, I can find my way around Nuketown without a treasure map, bro. I don't need it. I don't need the compass. I don't need that thing. Like, I don't get it.
I don't need a mini-map in my zombies. I don't need a big pop-up in the middle of the screen telling me, hey, you killed this one, and 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 this one.
Yeah. It's like I can visually see that.
Actually, I watched a really good retrospective video on Toad, and I agree with 90% of his points. Toad is an amazing map. It really is.
It's bogged down by the game. A lot of the maps would be amazing if it was BO3 or BO4.
Unironically, Toad is probably the best of Modern Zombies has to offer across the board. Like, I really like that map, but it's bogged down because it's on specifically Cold War. If it was on BO7 or BO6, Mauer would be such a good map. It really would be. But Mauer having the garbage armor system, the shit HUD, not being able to play as a set crew, not having... Everything about this map is just dragging it down. It's just too early in it that it makes it not fun to play whenever I go back to it. It's
they didn't figure it out.
They didn't know how to do it yet.
It's so bare bones. That's the problem. I'll go back and I'll play like World at War BO1 or BO2 and I'll be like, it's a bit bare bones compared to like BO3, BO4, but it's still like fun and like, you know, it takes me a minute to adjust. With going from BO7 or BO6 to Cold War, it is so jarring, it just feels like the whole game is missing.
It doesn't feel right anymore because it's not solid, it's not good.
It was garbage when it came out, and now that we have stuff to compare to, it's even more garbage now.
But you compare BO3, you already did it, compare BO3 to World at War.
Yeah.
World at War is still playable in comparison.
Feels like an evolution. Meanwhile, Cold War felt like a beta. It felt like I was playing the beta version.
Exactly. Cold War felt like I was playing Chapter 1 of Fortnite. Compared to World at War, felt like I was playing a retro game that was really like a Mario Bros. Game that was building up to the next thing. BO1, BO2, BO3, they all still feel playable in their own right because they feel like retro games. Classic Zombies feels like something that I can pick up and just go in and kill shit. And
the game just feels completely different. It feels like it's missing features when I play like a newer COD, which I haven't done in a while to be fair, but...
And BO3, even into BO4, it feels like that natural progression of that. I feel like BO4 took a spiritual, almost like a really hard turn into the map quests, which Jason Blednell has been going on a rampage. with his Blundell-a-thon, he's calling it, going
Yeah.
from streamer to streamer.
I've been seeing some
Going-
clips from it. He is saying some crazy stuff.
He is seeing some crazy stuff. And he said that BO4 was supposed to be that next evolution, going into more of that story type. We're gonna be pushing for that in this Chaos story. We're gonna be trying to, and with the ending of Ether, it's gonna be way more story focused as well. So we're gonna go all out on Easter eggs, realistically, and that makes more sense. And he also said something that's really interesting to me, that the game mechanics already changed when BO4 came out. Obviously, perk systems.
He said something about Zetsubo, like how great Zetsubo is, like how it's one of the best maps on BO3, and I was like, really?
The perk system, the specialist system, the armor system, everything already changed at the launch of BO4, and he said something really it was going to change more. It was going to keep changing as it progressed in the Chaos story, and it was going to get even farther from what it was originally. I really wish that the Chaos story just kept going. I really do.
In hindsight, I do too. Yay, I got the fisherman hat, the straw hat.
Aether has went down the grabber because they just don't know how to keep running a story without completely retconning it, and retconning all of Call of Duty at the same time. Now everybody...
Yeah, because now it's
inside
more
out
than
is
just,
scared
oh, we
of
gotta
it.
retcon and do more with COD. It's, oh, we gotta, like, how does this fit into Modern Warfare? And I saw a video, titled, like, Modern Warfare 3 Zombies is still canon. I'm like, bro, the amount of people that forgot about that, like, the fact you have to remind people, it's like, you have to keep up with all these different games. It kind of feels like, Transformers reference again. The Energon universe of comics, like the Skybound comics, is that it's starting to get to the point where, like, well, I wouldn't say that it is yet, but I know it is, because that's the nature of comic books, is everything is connected in a shared universe, and it will get to a point where people who are Transformers YouTubers, G.I. Joe, or Void Rivals, or Mask, or whoever else they add to the universe, are gonna be like, if you want to get the full story of Transformers, or if you're really confused who this character is or what's going on in the newest arc, you have to read G.I. Joe, or you have to read this, or you have to read that.
Yeah.
They said they're trying to avoid that, but eventually you will be at the point where it's like, you are missing a massive chunk of the story if you are not keeping up with this, and most people aren't keeping up with the other stuff they're not interested in. You're very much allowed and encouraged to pick and choose what pieces of the story you want, but eventually it won't be that, and then it'll be too late and you'll feel like, oh, I have to go back and read so much. That's why I keep up with all of it.
Every game was its own contained story. Even BO1 and 2, which are by far the most connected. Or you could argue the Modern Warfare games, which
Oh, I got a Metroid, I knew it. I knew you
only
would get
really
one.
played through Modern Warfare 1 and 2 and a little bit of 3, and I've only done it a couple of times, compared to BO1 and 2, where I have played religiously. I know BO1 and 2 have the most connected campaigns by far, but you can still sit down and enjoy them by themselves. And that is the glory, like, that was the cool thing about a COD campaign, or a COD story in general, even in the Zombies mode, especially in the Zombies mode. You could sit down on just one map and enjoy the story of that map, and really get encapsulated in just your Rising Drac by itself, and have no idea what's going on in the rest of the world. You could really get encapsulated into the Broken Earth saga on Transit. That's where I started. That's where I really got into the storyline, at least, of learning the lore of zombies, was with Transit and these broken gods being Maxis and Richtofen and fighting and bickering over these polar devices.
For me, it was BO3 because I watched Vanos Gaming play it, and then, like, it just seems so outlandish, like, you press this book, bam, infinite meatball spawn now.
Even in BO3, where it is outlandish and crazy, Shadows People is a contained story.
Yeah. That's how I got
Zetsubo is a
into it. I was like, I
contained-
don't really need to know any of these other people. Like, I can just learn about this cast, and then, Richtofen, he's in the next map, or the next couple maps. I'm like, okay.
even down to it, the writing is so good that I could argue Revelations itself is also a contained story. Yes, it's abundantly obvious that there is outside story that is heavily influencing the layout of the map and like all these different structures that you're walking through and looking to and all the dialogue that's happening. But the story in Revelations itself is still contained to good guys versus bad guys. Monty versus Shadow Man. We beat bad guy, we win. The
Also,
story
I'm almost
is
at 9
still
million gold.
arguably contained. Compare that to what we have now. With
I don't even,
DLC.
like, it's overly simple, but I also have no clue what's going on or what any of the character motives are. I'm gonna be so real. Why is Maya still with the group? Why does she care?
Maya
She has
shouldn't
one
care
line of
at all.
dialogue after her brother is killed, like, by her own hand or whatever, like, no,
kinda
I
just
have to
got
finish what I
sucked
started,
into
and
it.
it's like, that's it? That it's like, oh, well, no need to look into that any further, she needs to finish what she started.
You kind of just got sucked into it and is killing that shit now, I guess. I don't really know.
I guess,
We
but
don't really-
like, I know, like, I guess she wants revenge on Richtofen for doing this to him, but then, like, Richtofen immediately is like, yeah, no, I'm, like, kinda not the bad guy, but I am, but I'm also not. And then she's like, well, I guess I gotta keep... It's like, it feels like you're just dragging a dog along for the ride who doesn't want to go out for a walk. Like, they're just dead set on, like, just standing their ground, and you're like, well, I'm just choking you to force you to go where you don't want to go. This is just bad.
I want to admit, some of the story plot points in Dark Ether are good, and it
Yeah.
does have remnants of what used to be in old Zombies. The Ava storyline, while being bleak and nothing really happening in NW3, her coming back and being this kind of, I want to say power cell for the Warden in Paradox Junction is a very interesting plot point and could go somewhere. But it feels stale. It feels like nothing's happening here. We're only
I
just
told
jumping
you this
from
when
bad
the
to
game
bad.
first came out. This game is filler.
We're going
Cold War
from
was
that-
the start, and then
Cold-
BO6 was set up, and then BO7 is filler till we get to BO8.
But what is what is filler for? More filler?
Maybe.
What are we building up to here? There's nothing. There's no build up. We're not going anywhere. We're just trying.
How I
to
feel about
escape.
Fortnite. The
We're just
Fortnite story
trying
has
to
been filler.
escape the Dark Ether. That's the story of BO7. Is we're trying to get our souls back that were robbed from us by the Warden, and we're trying to escape the Dark Ether. But
Yeah, it kind of just feels like the end of BO6 was just to set up filler. So then
I'ma be
we just
so
have
honest.
something predictable and easy, like something that we've arguably already done. The whole like characters like, you know, saving their souls, like kind of plotline, like securing the future. Like that was the whole plot of BO3. It's like we're just doing BO3, but again.
And to be fair, I haven't sat down and listened to radios like I normally do, which that's how disinterested I am with this story. But I have, like, in comparison to even the Cold War story, where Samantha was being interrogated by Richtofen, who we all knew was Richtofen, but it was still the director at the time.
Yeah, it was still, that was infinitely more
I-
interesting.
I was interested in that, and then Samantha being thrown in the Dark Ether and us trying to save her and get her out. That was a way more interesting story, trying to save
Yeah.
Samantha.
It was because everything was new. Everything was like, oh, like how does this differ from what came before, and like what survived the end of the realities and what didn't, whatnot.
But
Like, because
then
like
they
the
just-
Dark Ether, we're seeing like Jug, the Monkey Bomb, like certain wonder weapons, certain creatures from the last storyline are back, but like corrupted or changed in some way. So like, what is different and what is the same? That was the interesting part. But now we just know like all of it.
Now it's just. Fuck,
And now Richtofen is just acting like Richtofen again. He's the same character he always was, except like I don't know, he's like slightly different.
That plot point ended with them just saying, "Oh yeah, by the way, she's dead." You remember that, right? Like,
I
big
remember
spoilers,
all the
but
what do you call it?
like,
MW3 characters are all dead.
it was so
yeah.
lame. It really was. It was such a lame reveal to load into. I don't even remember what the map's name is. The last map from BO6. Janice Towers, whatever it was.
Oh yeah, I
It
didn't
starts
play
with
that
an
one.
R. I barely played it. I beat the Easter egg once, and that was it. And I didn't do both sides. It's actually a split ending. I just did one ending. I hate that map. I really do. It's Die Rise 2.0. You just can't fall off the map this time. That's the only difference.
Verticality. I don't know what it is about verticality in zombies. It almost never works. They just can't seem to do it well.
It would be fine, but all the maps or all the rooms look exactly the same, and it's just it's so confusing. I hate it. Then again, I've only played it a few times. That's why it's so confusing. I am not a fan.
Yeah, not knowing the layout sometimes is like fun, but sometimes it can also be frustrating.
It's a combination of Die Rise and Forsaken, bro. It's teleporters and Die Rise.
I remember I argued with you and Kibby about that. It was like, what do you mean? Forsaken's actually pretty good. I'm like, it is box, teleporter, hallway, teleporter, hallway, circle, teleporter, hallway, and then you were just like, yeah, that's a bit of a gross oversimplification. I'm like, no, it's not. It is box, teleporter, hallway, and like take a left turn, hallway, teleporter, circle, and then zip line back to the first hallway.
At least the hallways look different than each other, and they actually have eye candy.
That's the one thing I'll say about it, is it was a slightly different hallway.
In Janice Towers,
some of them were outside, some of them were inside. But then I was like, this is just the place for multiplayer. Or no, not multiplayer, campaign. I was like, this is where, like, not an effing word about this, but like, he tackles the mannequin. Like, I effing remember that, because that was like kind of a funny scene, and it was like a very interesting, like, one of the only parts of the game that actually felt like it took place in the 1980s. Which is one of my favorite time eras.
Forsaken was a really fun map. It was flawed. But Forsaken was really fun. With the little Easter eggs and the being in the game machines, they obviously had a lot of
I played that map and why a lot of people play that map? It's because it was one of the best for camo grinding, because there was like, it was so easy to get like trained zombies and have them be in a centralized area. Because it was just hallway simulator. It was a walking sim. You could just find a box on the map and just have all the zombies spawn there.
I do get the hate for Forsaken, but at the same time, I do also just have fun on the map. Compared to Die Machine or Firebase, Malware's a great map all around, and if I go back to Cold War, I'm probably playing Malware.
I wanna like Die Machine. Or I really want to like Firebase. I really wanted to, but the effing Orda
likable, but they're not it.
Yeah, like I feel like if Firebase was slightly different, like they didn't have the effing teleporter. Like what? Like I hate the teleporters. I do. I really and truly do.
I really wish that they just didn't have zombies that
Does it come from someone who likes Shadows? Shadows is my favorite map of all time, and I like Revelations a lot.
I really wish that we just didn't have zombies that year, and Sledgehammer got to release their game, and they just put all their effort into multiplayer and campaign, and we just didn't have zombies.
Yeah.
I really wish we did. And they actually got to polish Cold War, because Cold War maps were actually really good. It's just that they weren't finished.
It's so obvious that it's not finished. That game feels like one of the most unfinished I've ever played. What are y'all talking about? We're talking about Call of Duty, specifically zombies, and just how awful the cycle is.
All the games are unfinished, since BO4 at least. BO3, I think, was the last one that actually got truly finished with all its content. BO4
Infinite Warfare, sort of, but only because Treyarch had to help them.
Yeah.
And then
Infinite Warfare
multiplayer felt the most unfinished.
Infinite Warfare is still unplayable in some aspects because of the COD cycle. Like, you can't play Beast from Beyond realistically and have a good time because of how bad it was. Like, they didn't playtest. They admitted that. They didn't playtest the Beast from Beyond because they put all the effort into Mephistopheles.
It feels like Scott Coffin when he released Ultimate Custom Night was like, I'm not even sure if this one's done. He's like, I'm not even sure if you can beat this.
And I think it worked out incredibly well for their favor, and like the super crazy COD Zombies fan. But the fact that
Ghost
Beast
was my
never
favorite.
got that playtesting.
Ghost had an interest. I actually didn't mind Ghost campaign, and the multiplayer was kind of fun-ish.
I got confirmed a while back. It's funny you bring that up. The Ghost 2 gameplay got leaked. We have Ghost 2 gameplay. We have Extinction 2 gameplay. You can Google it right now. There is Extinction 2 gameplay that got leaked that was supposed to replace Spaceland. We were supposed to get Ghost 2 instead of Infinite Warfare.
Okay, I'm happy we didn't get Ghost 2 though, because I love Infinite Warfare. I don't care what anyone says. That was a good game.
Yeah, I love Infinite Warfare too, but at the same time,
cool seeing what we didn't get, but I'm glad we got what we got.
Extinction 2 had a lot of new mechanics that would have been way more defined than the first Extinction. And
yeah, the first Extinction was really cool, but it was like, ooh.
It was very bare bones compared to this footage that I'm talking about.
Kind of like a roguelike. You just kind of play the same thing over and over again until you like get like the teeth in order to upgrade stuff.
This has a base building aspect, bro.
Base building?
Yeah, it's way
like
more
Fortnite saved the world.
Yes, yes.
That's so weird.
I highly recommend looking it up and just looking at it and checking it out. It leaked a while back, but that's what we were gonna get instead of Spaceland.
You can send me the Extinction 2. I'll watch it in a second.
It really makes sense because we obviously got cryptids back in B, so they just had them ready. Let me see.
Alright, I have a brand new location, Cream Crevice.
I have caps lock on.
Brand new location, let's go! It's slightly different, I guess. But that's not gonna... There ain't gonna be any ghosts.
Who posted it? I think I seen it in a Darling video.
Who the hell is this? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Should I even look, or I guess I never stage?
Yeah, this was 4 weeks ago. This was relatively recent.
Got an ice cream cone. Wow.
Wait, is that actually it? I haven't actually sat down and watched this.
What? It's just like 5 seconds.
No, this intro is amazing. Okay, so do you know the lore of Extinction?
A little. A Kirby fan game. A Kirby game that I can legally play? Yeah.
Yeah, it's completely legal. Don't ask Nintendo, though. So, I'm gonna really quickly dump the TLDR of Extinction lore.
Okay.
Extinction, aliens come, they kill everyone. Samantha Cross, not Samantha Maxis, Samantha Cross, not to be confused, has like semi-demigod powers, we're gonna say. Kind of like Samantha Maxis, not to be confused. She kills everyone on Earth to kill the cryptids. She bioweapons the entire planet and escapes on a hatch with like a dozen people. That is the ending of Extinction.
Oh. Wait, so where are the military? How are the military trying to stop the cryptids?
They lose by shooty, bang, bang, and die. The story of Extinction is very bleak. The entire planet is lost.
I mean, it sounds about right considering it's a Willard Wilder production.
And like only a couple dozen people escape. And then the opening of Extinction 2 is them flying in space and escaping and trying to like survive, I guess. I don't really know. Let me verify. I don't know how many people survived, but I know the planet is lost.
Old
and it's
man,
less than 50
I just got a Mega Man epic boss. Awesome.
God, yes. Enter.
The Sonic kind of or Mega Man. I'm at 330 fish, by the way. Yeah, I knew once I got a new location, the fish would come. Frost Walrus. Okay, I think that's one of the biggest characters I've gotten so far. Duly noted. I'm gonna get a lot of shinies despite being at 200. Because I'm in new area and there's a lot of new guys.
Okay, so clarification. Humans did end up saving the Earth after a while, but Samantha Cross, who wanted them to learn more about the universe, ended up on one of Jupiter's moons and died. 199 years later, a ship full of humans traveled across the system looking for a signal of a mysterious beacon. They find Samantha's body, and with her info about the cryptids and the Venom X, the humans on the ship end up exposing themselves to an unknown spore and turn into zombies. Due to the scientists trying to study Samantha Cross, they end up summoning cryptids, which we know they're linked to Samantha. They kill one, ended up capturing others, and UNSA wants to study the cryptids and possibly the zombies too, but in an alien-style reference, the sane humans on the ship aren't going to risk their lives over research and try to take over everyone. And they end up turning into zombies too.
That's how Beast from Beyond happens?
And that is Beast from Beyond. But I think that's a retcon because the original Extinction ending is Earth is lost.
Well, Poindexter points out, like, he changed the script to, like, it's different or whatever. He retconned it. It's like, it's not supposed to take place on, like, this planet. It's supposed to take place, like, on this planet or whatever. Like, this doesn't make any sense.
God goes. Yeah, at the end of Exodus, it's revealed that all arcs on the planet have awakened. The cryptids have completely overrun the Earth. The planet is left in a state where the surface is largely destroyed and scorched. Humanity's last hope is the Exodus program, a mission to send scientists and soldiers into space to escape the infestation. The story ends with Samantha Cross, who had been corrupted/influenced by the cryptids, observing Earth from space while the planet burns. The final scene shows her eyes turning red, indicating she is now under the control of the Ancestors, which is just older cryptids. So yeah, the ending of Extinction is they go extinct, they lose Earth, all cryptids, like all the nests on Earth wake up, meaning, like, implying that they're gonna kill everybody who is effectively left, which is only like a few million people at this point. And the only people who actually escape the planets, the Exodus mission, to get off get off world, includes a parasite being Samantha. Samantha is like it's a real imposters.
Yeah.
And chances are she's probably gonna kill them all and actually win the imposters game. They're also all in space, so like she could probably easily just sabotage it and just blow up the ship or something. AKA they all died. There is no survival. But Extinction 2.
Yeah.
Implies that the Beast from Beyond lore was real?
At this rate, I'd rather them continue the Infinite Warfare story, like, of zombies, like Zombies in Spaceland lore, over, the Cold War, like, story. Is this a mock trailer? I wonder if some of these assets were reused from Beth, because it kinda looked like it. Anything is possible. Lapras.
I'll send you the video I just watched.
Mm.
I'll try to find raw gameplay footage.
Who is that? Reezer. As an Eldritch Horror.
At various times, a fog would roll in. Fog rolling in. Sorry, I had to put that out. Oh, damn! These things are actually kind of creepy. Wait.
Almost at 9,999,999 gold. Which I do need for an achievement.
It's obviously some sort of demo. The initial reaction to this was actually...
Call of Duty Future Warfare was playable.
Future Warfare?
Yeah. That was, like, I think the prototype for Ghosts, but it had, like, a more futuristic kind of setting, like, they leaned more into, like, the space missions, like, from Ghosts. There's gameplay of it on YouTube, I'm pretty sure it is playable, like, you can play the campaign, like, it feels like it's just Modern Warfare in space. Definitely worth checking out.
Let this start.
Yeah, let's go.
So, this was the original 2012 Neversoft pitch video for Activision. We eventually got a killer concept for a default cryptid from IW, but early on they looked a bit more dinosaur-like. This map from IW had a life without people vibe to it, which is awesome. And that is the second video I'm gonna send to you. And I'm gonna get you to... I'm gonna get you to cut to 721. Point 21.
Alright, so I'm gonna watch the first video.
Yeah. Get my stream up to date as close as I can.
Hello Infinity Ward. I trust that you are excited for the holiday break. The Legend of Task Force Spectre, as there are a variety of different enemies. Spectre 51 agents will be rewarded with class abilities, tech tree upgrades, and new weapons. Strike
Honestly, you could
missions
skip
will
like
be
the first half of
updated
this, but it
regularly.
is really cool.
Missions
I
will be
wanted to see
varied
like
and
the little
somewhat
intro of her
modular in
just
design.
talking to
The
the
current
team.
mission type being built by the cooperative
I listened
team
to
is
a
the
little
following. Base building missions begin by outfitting the loadout with deployable structures. Drop onto the surface and work your way to the... After the holidays,
We got a
the team
like.
will
Did you
begin
see
on
the
cooperative
balls
version
for
of
Ashes of the
Assault,
Dam? It's like a
as
ball,
well as
Margwa.
exploring new
I don't even know how to
mission
call that
ideas
thing, but
and
it's like
Oh
a.
yeah, I seen it. I seen you just ram into it.
It's so weird looking.
COD
One of the
goes
former COD
extinction.
developers has just dropped Extinction 2. The game mode was in production before.
Alright, so where do I skip 4 minutes in?
7:21.
Contact rough map version running on the MP engine, and we used that version from our Greenlight meeting. So this gameplay that you're about to see is footage of that.
There we go.
Yeah, this doesn't even look like COD.
It is so weird looking. So I actually jumped at a part of this. Let me get this full screen.
Yeah, this is like a horror movie. This feels like it'd be like just single player. Oh my god. Shocking. The shockings. Here, distant. Very.
I really like this. This is what I was talking about. Maybe this could have been better than Infinite Warfare. I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe. It's definitely interesting. Like, it's so different that, like, this is what I mean that I enjoy is, like, whenever you are able to go back and play something that's so unique. Like, the headquarters. That is in no other COD. Like, the social hub aspect.
It's so upsetting
Like,
that it's not as well.
It
should
feels
be.
like that was gonna be the standard.
Everybody said that. This is gonna be in every game now. Like, you know why it's not? It's because it was so hard to get it to work.
Yeah.
You remember back when World War II was in its life cycle, the headquarters just didn't. It just didn't function.
It's very rare that it did.
They actually did fix it before they abandoned the game, which I'm very happy that they did. But you can imagine how that, like, how a headache that would have been.
Oh yeah.
This is such cool footage, though. I'm very happy that we finally got this. It's been so many years. I wonder if this, like, led into the theater idea as well.
Oh yeah,
This is
probably.
always the thing.
It's a little bit silly after a while, but yeah, you can see how this would be absolutely
So
horrifying.
there we go. Extinction 2 was real, but was cancelled.
Especially if they're actually pathfinding too, because they're obviously not in this. They're just going to set paths.
Are you happy? Would you have liked to get Extinction 2? Because
But
remember, it probably would have been
when you
over
first start,
interval
when they
phase.
first start
Obviously,
walking
you wouldn't have
around
got
through it
that
and they
game for
shotgun the
Extinction
first
2.
one,
So,
and
for that
like
reason,
it
it's
proper,
Necessary
this
war
is a little
to
spooky.
return us to
It really
glory.
is. I love it.
Oh,
I love it.
I got a subscriber thing.
But yeah, that's all I've got. That's all I've seen. I'm sure there's more. I'm sure I could find more.
I love seeing like all stuff for games. I think I've shown you Transformers. Pretty sure I've seen. I'll stream on Discord so you don't have to watch the stream. Test your metal. Okay, we'll do the Autobot trailer first. This was going to be a Transformers MMO where you could play online. There was multiplayer, there was going to be a little bit of PvE, some story, and it was going to tie into Transformers Prime. Like, you're done watching Transformers Prime, then you play the game and you get like the prequel story.
Late last night, meteorites rained down
This is the
across numerous
Autobot intro.
rural and urban areas of North America, causing widespread damage and destruction. The president has ordered a national state of emergency and the total evacuation of 11 major cities.
General Freeman, I regret to inform you that the Decepticons have been made aware of my presence here on Earth. Megatron's armada ambushed our spaceship. The meteorites crashed on Earth are all that remains.
All citizens must evacuate Central City immediately. Anybody that remains does so at great risk.
And now we have a duty to stay and protect humankind from the Decepticon threat.
Word from our sources inside the White House is that the devastation was caused by freak natural events and not by a hostile attack on the United States.
Megatron will not stop until he has us all firmly in his merciless grip. The fate of humans and Autobots alike may rest on this very moment. You will need to provide me and my Autobots with a stronghold that can be used as our base of operations. There are times when peace is an ideal achieved only through the use of force. That time is now.
Would have been so cool. Then we have the Decepticon intro. You'll recognize one of the voice
Late
actors.
last night, meteorites rained down
It reuses
across
some
numerous
footage,
rural
but
and urban
still.
areas of North America, causing widespread damage and destruction. The president has ordered a national state of emergency and the total evacuation of 11 major cities.
Master, we have destroyed the Autobot spaceship Arclight and are at present securing our area of operations on planet Earth.
Yeah, he's buried.
Is he within our grasp?
Humans are in peril. How could he possibly stay away?
Fool. His weakness for these vertebrates will bring on the annihilation of the entire Autobot nation.
All citizens must evacuate Central City immediately. Anybody that remains does so at great risk.
We must strike fast while we still hold the advantage of surprise. Do not give Prime an opening to rally his troops.
Decepticon armies are mobilizing forthwith.
Smoke them out. Hunt them down. Leave no rock unturned. Blast them in the air. Smash them on the ground. The time is here to show the universe. Megatron and his Decepticon army rule supreme.
This is very cool.
Where's game? Why no game?
They canceled it.
Why?
Hasbro went, I don't know. It's okay, I guess. And then they just kind of canceled it. That's unironically the reason. And then they had this Test Your Metal trailer for it in 2014. They had a beta. People liked the beta. They thought it was interesting, and then they went, I don't know. It's okay, I guess.
I really feel like it's such a missed opportunity to not just
Join the beta. People did join the beta, and then they're just like, We also have a gameplay trailer. Check that out.
Transformers as an IP is such a missed opportunity.
It's the biggest missed opportunity of all time. Transformers MMO, there is so many worlds and characters and like time periods from the history of the franchise you could pull from to do an MMO. And then they just didn't. They just canceled it.
There's literally anything with it.
Like, this wasn't like, oh, it was a bare bones beta. Like, they had classes, they had characters, they had, like, big boss fights, as you can see. Like, they had so much going on for this game. And then they just were like, it's gone.
My headset just died.
Oh, okay.
You won't be able to hear me as well.
Oh, okay. I'll watch this last one.
No, I'm back.
Alright.
It was only a second.
You could actually choose your side, too. That's the coolest part. And, like, get tons of characters and whatnot.
So wait, what even is game?
It's a, like, third-person,
Is it just
kind of MOBA MMO. Yeah, a bunch of, like, class abilities and stuff.
I swear, Transformers really is such a missed opportunity. Across the board. I've been saying for ages that an open world game like this would work so well. Can we not get a Transformers RuneScape? Can somebody just make that already?
Sign up for the beta, wish I could. Bro, I
would so fork up so much money for a Transformers RuneScape.
They had a founders program and then just nothing happened with it.
Opens up to so many possibilities.
They had Peter Cullen and Frank Welker record lines for it. Like, they're in the trailers for the game. The game was, like, going to come out, and then they were just like, no.
Greetings, Generals. Switchblade. Master. What news?
gameplay. Let's actually show off some gameplay. Some Muggery played it like religiously.
A series that I've been seeing a lot of recently for some reason is Midnight Gospel.
Yeah.
Like, people are just talking about series and show.
People want it to come back.
They really do. A lot of people are saying that it's the first thing that really, like, they don't know why, but they felt different after watching it. And that, the show was designed to wake people up, if you will. I miss it, and it's just gone, and it only got one season, and it's so over. It deserves so much more.
I mean, there's a lot of series like that. Oh, play for 5 hours, I got an achievement. Well, back to fishing. There are people working to get Universe back online, but it's really difficult because originally it was a browser game, sorta. Oh, I got a shiny.
That's the worst, actually. It's a browser game?
Yeah. Well, like, I think you had to, like, log in through the browser. Like, it's a really weird, like, 2015 game. But, like, a lot of it was saved in, like, cookies in your cache, which it's been, like, over a decade now, so most people have cleared their cache or their cookies, so, like, it's really hard to get, like, some of the stuff, but we've been able to get a lot of stuff from the game. Who's your friend? Oh, this is my buddy, Kendall.
Well, I bet it could be remade with just a little bit more time and effort.
There was someone who got really close, but then he hit a roadblock and he just felt drained, so he stopped doing it.
Yeah,
like, he was able to get into the hub world, log in, and walk around, like, just the empty, like, zones.
Let me, what is it called?
Also, he's not exactly new. I've been on this guy forever.
I don't have an enter key on my base keyboard. I have to plug in an actual keyboard. That's
crazy.
Suck. I don't know why my bottom row of keys stopped working like a month after I got the laptop, but they did. It's been like that ever since. I had to buy an actual keyboard. It's really annoying.
Shinies.
There is this guy. I see. I don't remember his name. Let me see if I can find him. This was 2 years ago by GreenLink125 on YouTube. He last streamed the project 10 months ago. And there is 35 streams of the project. 34 streams of the project. It is of Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights update, or remake. He is rebuilding the game on his own from scratch and remastering it. It looks like he's not that far into it though, unfortunately. And the last stream was 10 months ago. And he would stream like once a month. So it's there's been no progress on my Night of 100 Frights remake. Frustranger, how do I go about telling him to start working on it again?
I got a shiny milk carton.
Can I just like give him money? Will that motivate him?
Maybe.
I really want this game. Frights needs a remaster. I know nobody but like 20 plus year olds have played Night of 100 Frights now, but nobody's gonna go back and play it unless it gets a remaster. With like all the cosmetics and garbage and everything else, and it needs to happen. Why aren't... I know why, it's because there's no monetary incentive, but why aren't games being remastered in Fortnite?
I don't know.
Like, that was you remember that was happening.
Yeah, then a bunch of companies were suing Epic saying, no, no, no.
Actually, is that true? Can you not remake something now in Fortnite because you'll get sued?
Yeah, but people just kind of do it anyways, and then Epic goes, well, if they don't, like, the creator doesn't say anything about it, because there's like a million FNAF games. Even though you're technically not supposed to.
I know that they cut down all the COD Zombies ones now. Like, if you call it COD Zombies or something, you
What would be your favorite movie Bumblebee figure that you know of? I guess. I don't know, I like the Seeker mold. I don't like the Cybertronian, like, Bumblebee design.
I remember somebody remade Mob of the Dead. I think it was the spawn room or the cafeteria. Maybe it was the bridge, something. Somebody remade Mob of the Dead like really well in Fortnite. And they were forced to take it down because of Activision sending them like a cease and desist or something.
Yeah.
And it was a really good remake. Like it rivaled the one on Steam on BO3. There was another
Bumblebee's the Cybertron one then.
There was a town remake on Fortnite that got shut down.
Yeah, I think we played that.
We did play Town, and it was actually really fun, and they did shut it down. You can't play it anymore.
We did all the Nuketowns, but then people made more Nuketown gun game, and just... they can't keep up.
Nuketown's so easy to throw together, though.
Yeah. And people, like, sometimes, very rarely, will try to hide it and be like, Bomb City! Kaboom cul-de-sac.
I really wish that there was more of an incentive to make actually good Fortnite games, because there is so many possibilities there, just nobody feels incentivized to actually do it.
Boom roll.
And if you actually do make a good fucking creative game, Epic doesn't even push it. You won't
I
even
got
get
another
put up
shiny.
because the Epic will push the brain rot garbage that everybody already plays. So if you actually make a good map with actually good game mechanics and a whole new game inside of it, it's not even gonna get like 1,000 players at that. It's not gonna get a few dozen players because Epic isn't gonna push it to the top of the creative feed because there is literally millions, count them, millions of Fortnite modes that you can play nowadays.
I own the 07. It's fine.
What are the chances that somebody's going to be playing your mode in specific?
Unless some map creator gets a YouTuber to push it out and say that there's a glitch in where the game... And I don't know if you've seen that. is a lot of the time, they'll get a YouTuber to promote a map, and they'll split profit with them. Or they'll be the map creator, and they'll be like, oh, this is like the easiest map to level up this season, because that's how Fortnite is now, creative-wise. It's just an XP exploit. Creative ruined Fortnite. I don't care how many people that offends. It ruined it. I wish creative was never made. Genuinely. It is the worst thing I think has ever happened to the game. There is less people playing Battle Royale, and it's not because creative maps are genuine quality. There is little to no actual quality creative maps. All of them are stolen from something else. Like, they steal assets from other games, they steal identities and concepts from other games, like, they just steal everything. Or it is a generic red versus blue map, or it is AI-generated slop, just meant for your kid to sit there the entire day, wasting his day, just burning his retinas on this effing slop game. Also, I just messed up like a almost 300 combo. Because I got really passionate about how awful creative is. Creative killed Fortnite because it no longer became, especially when they start paying people. I don't care. I genuinely don't care if you're someone who makes a living off of it, because the people that make a living off of it are overnight millionaires. Why are Epic Games employees being paid dirt and then being kicked to the curb when the guy who made Red vs. Blue in like the pit is an overnight millionaire?
Speaking of that,
just for a month.
Now. I'm gonna go and make a creative game.
If you do that and you like link it up so you get money and you just copy what everyone else does, but just have like a really stupid gimmick, you could be an overnight millionaire.
I'll give you 10%. How do you feel?
Crazy. But it genuinely stopped being, can I make a genuinely good creative experience inside of Fortnite? And it became, how can I copy other people? How can I leech? How can I be the most uncreative but also attention-grabbing map of all time? And it is a problem. Like, if you make creative maps for a living, you are not more important than an Epic employee. I am sorry. You are not. It's not even close. You should not be paid millions of dollars when the game is literally going under, but yet they're still paying content creators who just pump out the same slop and the YouTubers suck too. Let me just say, there is like barely any good Fortnite creators. They all copy each other, and whenever they copy each other, it's the same video. It's the same video every single season. Is, can I beat this with doing the rainbow challenge where I can only have one of each rarity? Can I complete the 4 corners of the map challenge? Every single season's the same thing. Can I hide as this skin and replace the NPC, and when someone goes up to talk to me, they just get shot by me? Can I skybase still? Like in 2026, can I skybase? It's the same thing every season, and then they just replay it. Like after 3 months, they make the same video on the same map, but this time the map has effing a Batman POI, and that's it. It is slop. There is nothing new about it. I just got a Christmas tree. Let's go. For me 3. I'm not saying they shouldn't be paid at all, but the fact that they're paid so much for doing so little. Meanwhile, someone who is keeping the game running and actually adding new content to the game, like adds a new weapon and designs a new skin, fixes bugs in the game, comes up with a new season, like makes a battle pass, like seals the deal on like a collab that everyone's been asking for, that person is paid pennies on the dollar. So someone who makes a red versus blue map is paid millions, and an Epic employee, for example, is paid like a few hundred. Or like 1,000. That is not fair. And then they just get laid off. How about we start laying off some of the effing slop map creators? The effing Gearsy, the guy who made the pit. How about we lay him off? He hasn't done anything. All he's done is bring drama to the game. And just he tries to copyright anyone who takes his idea, which was stolen from Minecraft Hunger Games, by the way. And Roblox games. No one is original. There's not a single original thought goes on in their head. And then they'll have creators who are like, guys, the creative situation, I can't believe they're paid like billions of dollars. This is so messed up. Like Epic employees got like laid off. Anyways, go check out my new map. I'm an Epic partner, so use my creator code, check out my map, subscribe, spend... Also, the fact you can spend V-Bucks in creative maps now, and what map creators will do is they will put in, like, ways to trick people, like, they'll accidentally pay for it, and then it's like, oh, well, the money's gone. Too bad.
No.
Like, say you're doing a parkour map, and then you're like getting checkpoints, but every single checkpoint says press A in order to buy something, and there's no confirmation. It's just buy this. Luckily, I haven't fallen for it yet, but it makes me never want to play creative ever again. Is like I'm spamming the A button, or I'm trying to like climb up something, and then all it takes is one pop-up either on the timer or like by walking over it, and then it's like, do you want to pay for something? And I'm pressing A, like I'm already pressing A to like jump up, and then it just automatically purchases a bonus or something, like a boost that only works on that map. I've seen it happen on Roblox, on Minecraft.
No, I believe you. I'm sure it will.
I watched a video. There was this guy playing a parkour thing, and he kept jumping because he was about to fall off the ledge, and then he landed on one of the buy stations, and then spent like a couple hundred Robux on like a speed boost that made him worse at the game. Legit waste his money, and it's not like you can go back and like refund it or whatever.
No, it's already spent.
You wasted your money. You got it stolen. You buy a hustler, buy a scammer.
I am sitting here patiently waiting for my Xbox to restart because it didn't launch Fortnite, and now it's just doing that little white flashing light thing.
Extra daytime fish? Okay, interesting. I guess that's extra nighttime. Good. I bet there's gonna be a bobber or like a bait that's like increased shiny chance.
Where are you putting all these fish, by the way?
I'm assuming Kirby just eats them.
It's just... She just munched them all?
I mean, it's Kirby.
Monster.
I don't know. The thing is, I've gotten characters from like Undertale who are like people. They're not like enemies, they're like actual people with lives that can like talk to you and you can befriend, but Kirby just supposedly is eating all of them. Maybe he does catch and release, but the fact is, like, he catches so many like fish and fruit and candy and berries, like, I don't think he does, considering how many enemies he eats.
I mean, they're all kind of just flying in the air.
I guess. He's just doing it for the love of the game.
Bro, I restarted my Xbox and Fortnite's still not launching.
Awesome.
Oh,
We got dark matter as an effing bobber now. It's wiggity wiggity whack.
I got some stuff just for getting on.
Oh yeah, I wanted to tell you something. You stopped paying for crew, and then it stole V-Bucks from me.
Wait, what?
I logged on the Fortnite, and I bought stuff, and it was like, oh, you're a crew member, like, you got V-Bucks, and then, like, I think you turned off auto-renewal or something, and it, like, canceled the payment or something for crew, so it just went, oh yeah, that 1,000 V-Bucks we gave you, gone. Just stole it from me.
I didn't know I could do that.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, you were about to go into the red, so we took one of the emotes you bought recently to make sure, you know, you don't go into the negative. I was like, bro.
What?
Yeah. Nearly bankrupted me on Fortnite. Nearly made it so I had, like, negative V-Bucks.
I didn't know that could happen.
How good for me. Yeah, so you should start paying for crew again.
I do pay for crew.
So if I log on my Xbox right now, I'll get crew.
I think so.
I got Chill Penguin, no way. Can't believe I was at like almost 300 of a catch combo, then it just died. I'm currently also playing this game and I got the water cooler. Oh, nice. I haven't gotten that yet. Yeah, you'll probably end up getting different stuff than me because there's so many different fish. And, like, you're spending more time in a biome I've already passed, but I haven't 100%ed yet, so...
They added new rank stuff.
Yeah, they changed the way ranked works. So now instead of it being like, you know how like bronze, it's like bronze 1, 2, 3, and then you rank up?
Yeah.
But then elite and champion is just 1, like they're both 1, and unreal is like 1. Now they have elite 1, 2, 3, and then champion 1, 2, 3, so it might take longer, it might not. I don't know.
Hey, at least it isn't usually a way to go through, you know, 5 ranks just for a rank up match.
Yeah. Yeah, and I got a huge fish, nice.
I don't know how to feel about that.
I think it will technically take less time for you to rank up. Or it'll feel like you're progressing more than you actually are, but I don't know, it's kind of weird. It just feels like more work.
I guess that's what the hell you think it is. I do think so.
Oh, Paxter, how's your day going?
Yeah, no, I'm outside, so. Not much. Just returning my rental books because I literally don't need them.
You got Funky Kong? No way.
Fished up a whole ass monkey out of the water.
Yeah. I mean,
wow,
I've gotten a dragon out of the water.
Oh, I need to fix that. Fix up the cards and change it around. Add Feather Storm. And Raigeki and Feather Duster to the main deck. Instead of just the back deck. Get to me along.
Catch 2,500
Okay.
fish, yeah. Catch 5,000 fish, catch 100 fish a day, catching fish in the afternoon.
Oh yeah, but that's the Oh, that's the parts.
Play for an hour, play for 5 hours, play for 20 hours, catch an anomaly. Yeah, okay, well I'm nearly done getting all the achievements. It's just lobbies are...
I have my easiest, well, one of my easiest finals tomorrow, and it's the last final I got, so... Yippee! Because really it was 3 really easy classes and 2 somewhat difficult classes. Because I got physics, I had physics and orgo, and then freaking entry-level geology, entry-level natural resources, and Latin 2. So
Yeah,
it's...
if you Italian.
easy. Huh? Yeah. Oh yeah, because I got back again. I'm thinking I might sit here. Oh, wait, war if I get my UK. Actually, what? So I can make that up. Oh, I finally got access to the Scaldra weapons. Yeah, I just need to get more standing so I can even try to make them. Because I don't know if they drop otherwise beyond having to talk with Minerva about it. But I got, in theory, 6 weeks where I got nothing that I'm really doing anything, so I can just work on that, and then I got 5 weeks of torture. So I'm gonna be torturing myself with 5 weeks of Orgo 2 over the summer. I get it. Orgo 2 is harder than Orgo 1. Orgo 1 is fucking fun.
I got Peon, that's a mythical Pokemon.
You have no idea about the horrors of like how much that thing is in rotation for Wonder Trade on freaking Pixelmon and Cobblemon servers I've been on. It's hilarious. It's just, oh, I Wonder Traded. I got a mythical legendary. Oh, it's just or Manaphy.
Yeah, they kind of suck.
Oh, I did use a little bit, and I think it was Uber's doubles or something. I think it was just because I wanted to use Take Heart to fuck with people. To take their shit and think stuff to my liking. And then had Tail Glow. Anyway, so I could just go, haha, fuck you. And get more careful back. Granted, that team was kind of shit. So it was Solid Tournament was spamming Toxic Tower, Toxic Recover, and I think the other one I had might have been just Sludge Bomb for Dragon Pulse. And then I had a almost after that. I think I had a Zash as well. I forget what that team was, but I knew it was that good.
I need to get Minecraft again on this PC.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for the official format for VGC to come out outside of Champions. That way we can just see, we have 2 new Pokemon in Anything Goes, which means that they're banned from Ubers, and that's definitely gonna be Mega Floette and Mega Zygarde. Because for some fucking reason they decided, yeah, let's give Fairy Aura to the Fairy Legend, to the Fairy Pokemon. That's a really big special attack. It is absolutely disgusting. Like, brother, are you just gonna make Xerneas null and void? I mean, it already was, because, you know, Power or Chain Man with... I think it might have been a never decided it was that favorite. Go. Like, a lot of times that were really good at that anyways. Dark Aura was kind of shit. Deal with fighting types, man. Very good. A lot of meta all the time. And yeah, reasons are pretty good on it. Dark, not so much though. You have 2 targets you're actually super effective against. Being Psychic and Ghost. What's it? Oh, you're weak. And Barry. And you're the Supai. Partly he is here to fight you, but they've done super effective Ghost and Dark against the Metagross before. I just made it really up. You're being the bug, the fairy, you're being fighting. The bug and fighting, bug and fairy. Fairy and fighting over them. Dark also just use it for like sniping. I'm still pissed they shafted Emboar with fucking Mold Breaker for his backup. And they give 2 brand new shit for Meganium and for Alligator. Fucked over my boy again. These are screwed over. Getting reckless instead of like rockhead. So yeah, my recoil moves deal more damage, but I still take more damage for it. Sure, I bolt me. Sure, I have a lot of health, but I got no fucking bulk, and I'm slow as hell. So I'm about to die at the first turn. The boosting speed. I'm making a bulk here. So slowing can be done. Slow needs to be done probably for at least using for it's too fast for Kirby, but too slow for regular. They got no fucking bulk. They do trick or lead, they can't really survive. Use anything, and most of the time you're gonna be wanting like life work with it.
Well, I basically just got the shiny charm in this game. Get shinies more frequently. Didn't say by how much, but... Alright, I'm gonna use it to try and get a bunch of shinies in first. Okay, I have 6 shinies.
You remember how I mentioned, like, a while ago, that my Onyx Prime lane wasn't staying in the socket well?
Yeah.
Well, I figured out why. The prong in, like, the actual wing, 2 of them were bent inwards a little bit, so it wasn't even catching the lip.
Are you gonna tell them it's a factory error and that you should get a new one?
I mean, I technically could, but it's been too long, I think.
Or too late?
It's fine. I can probably read it something. Expand it out. I think it's not like I'm not doing anything. It's mostly just like figure anyways.
Miss missile.
I don't have my thing, please.
So
That's
far,
fine by me.
haven't gotten a shiny.
Do not. Google House. And you have my one correction. Thank you. Thanks. Okay. Yes, I have. Code bird. And I'm going to make this man's life a living hell. I'm going to enjoy it.
You got a shiny Octillery, or Octorok, I mean. I guess it is working.
That's for Gearsu.
I got a Dragonite? Hell yeah. You love to see it. What I need is a piece of bait that makes it so I get much faster. Oh, I got another shiny. Yeah. I got the double cod shiny.
Nice.
Ooh, shinies give you a decent amount. That's the one.
Oh, yeah. It's for travels likely. Oh, you are a win.
What? I got Rayquaza?
Crazy.
That is insane. Now I want a shiny Rayquaza. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, Jeff likes Sky Snake is pretty fun. It's also the entire reason we have one tier. Jeez. Fuck. That guy's a 10-5 player. Fuck you. I hate your species. Yellow shitheads. Fuck mods even. Yeah, thanks for the fonts. I will be summoning my Crosea too. You're fucked.
I just found brass knuckles.
What?
Yeah, I just fished him up.
I hate Tenpai! They're one of the scum of the earth. They deserve to die. Whoever the fuck decided that feels fell needs to go burn in a hole.
What should I get?
If you couldn't tell, I hate the Tenpai packets. They are so disgusting, and it pisses me off. Cause they're so damn strong. I messed up the bait.
There's this one person making an app where it's the Xbox 360 like menu, but on PC. And, like, you can launch your PC games and all kinds of. I will 100% be getting that and use it forever. I wonder if the Super Mushroom Shiny is just like green.
The one-up mushroom, maybe.
Yeah. But the thing is, the one-up mushroom also might just be its own thing in the game.
Yeah, then it might be poison mushroom shiny.
Yeah.
Or mega mushroom.
Like the mega mushroom colors.
Mm-hmm.
got squishy.
No, fuck you. I am not letting you have that.
Got another shiny. Shinies can be
I am not letting when you fuck one set up on me like that. Sure, I'm only gonna special summon at most twice this turn. It doesn't matter.
I got a shiny squishy. I literally just got squishy, then immediately got a shiny squishy.
Bird up.
If Pokemon had the same, like, rule that this game does with shinies, it would ruin so many shiny hunts.
Oh yeah.
You need to own the fish, like the base variant, before you can get it as a shiny.
That's so stupid.
So essentially, if I catch, like a Piplup in this game, it can, even if it rolls as shiny, but I've never
It's
caught
not
a
a shiny
Piplup
until you
before,
own it.
yeah.
That's so stupid.
It's a little bit stupid, but what are the chances that's gonna happen? Ooh, Koopa Shell. Very low chances
Pretty
that
low.
the first time I capture, or I catch a fish, it'll be shiny at the same time.
I am very happy about it. So I'm gonna build another one of the meta decks soon. This one is kind of scary for me. Because, I know how broken it is, how disgustingly good they are. I know I'm gonna get a lot of hate for people to do it. From people about it.
They'll receive it.
Monkey. It's a lot of monkey. I don't need a third one. I don't need any of those. I just need the last few cards. I still need Cool Toon Synchro. I'm not building a stupid Millennium deck. I hate facing Millennium players. They're such pieces of shit.
My record so far with, like, the fishing combo, I think almost 300, like, 257 maybe, 258, somewhere around there. I'm gonna rewind it in the stream. Another shiny Amber Rose. Okay. No longer am. I don't want to get one of the Minecraft items, like, shiny. That's pretty fun.
It would
Like
be
shiny,
fun.
like, leather.
I don't need RB fucked up. I'm not building RB.
The shiny string or shiny stick.
I don't need block and turn either. Jesus.
I just got 100. Nice. Yeah, you get an achievement for 100. The achievements are pretty fun so far. All of them are very time consuming.
Yeah, so we still need. Yeah, how the hell do I not have mix?
I got the shiny goblet. Oh, that one was hot.
How the okay? That kind of pisses me off. I'm missing like 2 decks. Not 2 decks, 2 cards for the deck, and they're 2 of the most important. I'm not making spend or
Got a gold watering can.
Check those out. 2 of these. 2 of these.
There's an achievement to get every fish in the game, to play like 20 hours to get like a shiny for the first time.
How the fuck did I go?
Couple
Oh.
achievements in the game, for sure.
Oh. Yeah, no, that's the master mission. That's all shot. Oh yeah, I want to make a magnet for you. Just never got around to building it. Take it. Legendary Harpies. Bentley Dusty, and I need my bracket key.
I'm at 104 fishing.
I'm not. Alright. Okay.
Got Burboach. Let's go. Didn't know I didn't have him. Okay, 100 is the max you need to not fail, so that's good unless it requires you to do 666 successful catches just to get the winged ding guy. Wait, do you have to get 666 like catches in a row in order to get winged ding gaster? If so, that's kind of crazy. Like, there's no way they want you to do that, right? Ooh, I got a new shiny lockjaw. Nice. Like, that kind of just feels like something you'd say on the playground or something. More coins! Yes! I knew it! I knew there was one for getting more coins.
I'm not buying 60 cards.
Yeah! Great, now you have me wanting to actually sit here and get 660s. In order to get Gaster. It feels like it's like, oh, if you go to round 100 on Kino and you buy the specific thing, then Evil Zombie Richthofen shows up, or Hitler shows up as the final boss. Like, or if you strength on the truck next to the SSN, then you get Mew. Which I'm still annoyed that Pokemon are such cowards and they've never done that to an official capacity. I think Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, they should have done that, but instead they were just
I
like...
know they referenced it.
I think they've referenced it, like, in some card art, like they showed, like, the truck, and then Mew was next to it or something. But what I'm saying is, what they should do, right, is what they need to do is just have it. Like, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, they should have done it, because the way you get Mew is just from either Pokemon Go, or you get it from buying the Pokeball Plus, and that's so lame. It's like, yeah, you have to buy DLC in order to get Mew for this. It's like, why not just have it be the strength, like, truck thing? I'm not saying Mew has to be under there, but maybe that starts, like, a quest, like, Mew's hiding under there, and then it flies away, and then you have to go to, like, a different location in order to find it.
Or just make it a roamer and piss people off.
Yeah, roamers.
I'd rather it be a roamer. Honestly.
I feel like you should use strength on the truck, then it like laughs at you or whatever, then it just leaves. And then it starts roaming.
Yeah, yeah,
and
that's
then you
what
have
I
to
mean.
play
It's
like hide and
you
seek
have
with
this-
it. Because that's how
Yeah.
like, I don't know. I miss stuff like that.
I miss my funny little
Legendaries feel like so kind of lame now because they don't have designated locations, especially in the 3D open world Pokemon. Rarely will legendaries actually feel legendary. Like in Legends ZA, it was kind of cool, but at the same time, like, they would just be like, oh, one of the legendaries are in the city. It's like, wow, it's so weird how, like, every single legendary can be found in the same city. It's crazy.
And the city's like not even like a full. It's like not even like a full square mile or some shit. It is a small city.
Yeah, it's like, I don't believe that the God of Life and the God of Death literally showed up in the same city at the same time. I know the reason they give in the story.
Oh
it's
yeah,
like...
Arceus and Yveltal. I was gonna say, I swear to God, if you're talking about Giratina, I'm going to kill you because that is the god of antimatter, not the god of death. I'm going to kill you.
I know Ball.
Yeah. If you didn't know Ball, I was gonna have to hurt you.
But it's like... that plus every other legendary. It's like,
I would prefer it if it was, you know, hey, they're in this alternate area. Or like this alternate timeline kind of thing, which is a little more believable, which is what they did for... I don't remember what it was, but they did do it.
But Mega Dimensions, I was so disappointed. I don't know if you know this, but I streamed that game like 12 hours straight, and then the next day I streamed it for 11 hours straight, and then the day after that 9 hours straight. Just playing the game, waking up, and started streaming it. Because I loved ZA when it first came out that much. But then, like, the DLC, I bought it, like, right away. And I was, like, so into it. And then I played it, and I barely got for the tutorial. I'm like, this is so boring, and I hate the mechanic. I hate how it's just a roguelike. I really do.
Yeah.
Like, I have not gone in and actually started doing that. Then I don't have, online or whatever, so I don't even think I could get most of the Pokemon. Like, I don't think I can complete the Pokedex, and that's just turned me off from it. Because Legends Arceus is so self-contained. You can just, like, you don't need the trade with anyone. Like, they have the link cable in that, and everyone was just saying, like, why didn't you do this again? Like, that argument only works if you're selling two versions of the same game, but you're like red and blue, gold and silver. What this is, Legends ZA, is the same game. Like, everyone has the exact same game. Why not just put the link cable in the game? Like, makes no sense.
Yeah.
It's just scummy that you didn't do it. And I do not like shiny hunting in that game.
Isn't it like start, check, reset, turn off your system, turn it back on, or some shit like that?
You can just fast travel to the same area and put on like an auto clicker to keep teleporting to the same area or resting at the same bench. And you just leave it overnight and it keeps rolling. But the thing is, it doesn't delete or overwrite shinies. So if you do it like 100 times, it'll roll 100 times and keep all of the shinies in the area till you encounter them. So you can basically just have it do it 1,000,000 times, and then it'll roll 1,000,000 times and save every single shiny. So you could just walk in there and, like, chances are, like, half the Pokemon are shiny.
That's so stupid.
I like my shiny hunting a bit more involved. Like, I liked in Legends Arceus, like, you go to an area, you get on a Pokemon's back, you run around, you do, like, a loop to see if, like, any of the Pokemon are shiny. If not, you just go back to the, start, and you do it again.
Yeah, you just leave the area, reset the thing, come back.
Yeah, you check, you, like, you get routes down, you do the storms, that was fun. But no, it's just spam the A button.
Now to collect these nuts.
Pretty sure I got the shiny charm for that game, and I still had the worst shiny luck ever.
I think I had more shinies in that than any other Pokemon game.
And more shinies in Legends Arceus because I just played it more, and as soon as the story, like, I 100%ed ZA, I kind of stopped playing it until the DLC came out. Played the DLC a little bit, and I was like, oh, it's a roguelike. I stopped playing it.
Yeah.
That's waiting time. Let's see. Much left. Oh, let's see if they can. I'll keep coins on that. My catch.
I did not realize I had 5 copies of Combined Creation. I love the man, but why do I have 5 copies of him?
I have 13 shiny. That's kind of crazy.
I don't. Dragon Fire Department Soul sucks ass so much ass. It's not even like they have a skill for this to actually make it usable. Give me that one. And nope. I don't have 2 copies of it. Just one copy. Oh my god, I got a Poplar and destroyed it almost immediately because I hate Poplar. It's so unhealthy. The day they unban is the day I kill them.
I've caught 1,205 fish. That's great.
Yeesh. I think that was just
Yeah, you know what? I just want to get all the bait to see what it all does. The coins one, I think, is the best though. Unless there's one where it's like guaranteed to get you a new fish, or the increased probability of getting something you already have.
I got freaking 6 copies of the same card when I was trying for like 20 packs or something. Not 20, like 30 packs or something. And it's not even a card I'm ever going to use. And I'm kind of pissed about it because it's, first off, a deck I don't care for. And second off, I don't need 6 copies of a card when I can only have 3 copies max in this fucking, in a deck.
Yeah. I don't know, I probably won't do the leave the menu on thing just because.
I'm not
want
like
something
that.
to grind for. What the hell is that? Gold plate. I got the effing Tails gold plate from Sonic.
I forgot I had so many fucking copies of Embers.
That is crazy.
And Extinguishing Jesus. So how many copies do you want of your pet deck? Enough to build like 2 copies of the deck. Like 3 copies of the deck, just for the cheese.
I generally don't know if it's actually required to get exactly that many for WD guess. There's probably a 1 in a million chance of swords, which is what I would prefer, to be honest. I mean, yeah, that's kind of how he was in Undertales. It was like a really rare chance that in Waterfall, while you're like during a screen transition at a certain point, it'll create an extra hallway with a door. And sometimes the door spawns, sometimes it doesn't, but if it does, then like you can actually interact with the room and whatnot. I mean, you can buy the one where it's like the inputs get easier, so you're less likely to mess up if you're paying attention. I'm not paying attention as much because I'm the YouTuber. I'm the streamer, so I keep looking at chat and then pressing the button.
You've got whales.
The coins one, the extra coins one, I wish I knew about it early on. I would have used that.
That's right, because they were in the same pack as Heralded Beast, and I wanted to build Heralded Beast, and I didn't ever build Heralded Beast. Oh shit, I just meant to. That was a situation. Oh well. I didn't use gem lights anyways.
Old Man Lobber. I don't think I have him at all. Let alone shine. Just so many fish in this game.
It's almost like it's a fishing game.
I know, but like 666 different fish is kind of crazy. I'm sure it's Captain Falcon's helmet. Heavier fish. Heavier. Yeah, I'll just go back to coins for now.
I would assume the heavier fish thing is just, hey, it weighs more.
Maybe.
Which means more money. Potentially more money.
That's what the more coins mean.
I don't know, maybe there's like a quest or something that gives you some shit for a heavy fish. Or it needs heavy fish.
Let me see. 2,500, 5,000, 1,000 during the day, 1,000 during the afternoon, 1,000 during midnight, Collect all unique fish, play for 20 hours, obtain all stars. Oh.
Maybe it's just so you can compare and laugh at each other.
When it pops up, it doesn't show like the weight of the fish. I'm assuming it just means like the big fish spawn more. The
Maybe.
giant ones.
That might be it.
Pick up the whole, I think. I wonder if some of these sprays are different care. They're just a different color.
Maybe.
Are you guys shiny Surskit? No. How many fish do I have? 1,245.
Worm.
Glug 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 glug. Water fish. Don't drink water after eating fish. I can see what that says on the bottom. Oh, I got that guy now. What be your Donkey Kong experience? I played the original with my dad a lot. I played Donkey Kong like in like the Mario one with the toys, like Miniland Mayhem, that one. Played him a little bit in Smash. He's okay. I think I played a Donkey Kong.
I've played 6 games, Papa!
Have I got Undying yet? Yes, I have. Got a few Undertale characters. Have you got Toby Fox yet? Because he tells you that he's Toby Fox. He's the creator of Undertale. He says, "Hi, I'm Toby Fox, the creator of Undertale." Funny.
Oh! Oh, it's fun. Still. Oh yeah, Subnautica 2 is coming out on May 14th!
Huh? Let's go. Finally.
Yippee.
Oh, I got Poliwag. Let's go.
Guess what, lads?
Yeah.
We have disenfranchisement back in America.
I don't know what that means.
Pretty much we can gerrymander by race now, again.
Also don't know what that means.
Pretty much we can make it so that people can vote, so like your representative and whatnot. We used to be able to do it where you have to represent minorities more, so like by race at least. So for example, I'm going to use Louisiana because this is an actual one. Right now they have 6 seats and 33% of their population is black. However, only one district is primarily black, so they only really have 1 seat. They recently redid a map so that they had 2 seats where it was primarily black representation. So with the Voting Rights Act from '65, that is allowed. But before that, you could pretty much do whatever the fuck you want and oppress the minorities. So, Tennessee has made themselves all red, which means that they have made it so that they're, well, just because they're all red doesn't mean shit, really. They pretty much made it so that the black vote is suppressed, or at least that's what their current map is proposing. Sorry, a map that they're proposing.
Yeah, King K. Rool, nice.
Yeah. So pretty much it's, oh, we can make it so that you don't have representation in Congress. Whenever the fuck we want, pretty much.
Interesting.
So it's, yeah, so it's pretty much, taxation without representation kind of thing. Or like 3/5 compromise kind of crap. Where, they're just gonna, it's bound to happen where some states are gonna make it so that, haha, I'm going to make it so that you can't vote. Well, it's not you can't vote. Your vote doesn't really matter because your voice won't really be heard as much.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's just the best way I can explain it.
It seems like you're limiting freedom of speech by doing that.
It is.
Yeah, America doesn't really make a lot of sense to people outside of America. The whole point is freedom of speech, but then it seems like every single day there's a new thing that limits or discourages freedom of speech.
Oh, you want to know something more?
As long as it's not the freedom of speech giving it to people we don't like.
Yeah, pretty much.
As long as you agree with me, you can have freedom of speech. But if you disagree with me, then you don't have freedom of speech. Your freedom of speech is to reinforce what I already know and never change my opinion.
Yeah.
Never look at it from my opposition's perspective or whatever. Essentially, yeah, so, I don't like debating. I like just being default correct.
Yeah. So with that, we have had recently, I think it was the White House Correspondents' Dinner before the shooting shit. Jimmy Kimmel insulted Melania.
I heard
Melania
that.
went, yeah, Melania went.
A lot of people made a lot of like shots fired jokes and stuff. I was like, this is either like the biggest inside job of all time by people who like, I think comedians and like stand-up talk show hosts, or it's just really unfortunate timing.
So the shots fired thing was actually Trump's press secretary. One of the Fox News people that was... Yeah, so some of the Fox News hosts that were there were pretty much were caught on a hot mic going, "Ooh, where the pretty much going, where's the security? This is the most relaxed security it's been in forever.
I think though, like, even though it was a horrible thing, I thought it was really funny that Trump was like, they should sign him up for the NFL. he was pretty quick. He was pretty quick. He ran past security. He was like a blur. They should sign him up. I'm like, bro, he's going. Like, I can't remember. He's not dead, right? They're just gonna put him like.
No, he's dead. They shot and killed him. They shot and killed him. Yeah.
What that was Trump saying then? They should sign him up. They should take his corpse and they should give him a contract.
They should
say this as Orange Kirby. Oh no. Guess what enemy he ate, guys. Pollo! 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 Extra afternoon fish. Ooh, that's actually pretty good for what I want right now.
So pretty much, I forget what it was. It was pretty much.
Say that.
The FCC pretty much told one of the broadcasting groups that was handling Kimmel, "Hey, take him off the air." Last year. However, that broadcasting group is now in a shit ton of lawsuits, so they can't really do that kind of thing. So now they're going after the local news stations and going, "Hey, do this for us." Plus, they're also reviewing all of Disney's national licensing contracts. So pretty much their contracts to be able to.
Yeah, I don't like Jimmy Kimmel either, but at least he was he makes jokes about whatever the hell he wants, even if people give him pushback.
Yeah, no, all the late night talk show hosts,
most of them are kind of corrupt. I seen a clip. Someone put a bunch of news channels together. There was 50 or 100 news channels, and then played them all at the same time, and they all said the exact same script, and I was like, bro. This feels like brainwashing. This feels like one of those episodes of a show where you teleport to the future after changing the past. Everything's authoritarian. Everything's ooh, I got a shiny. Everything's all dark and gray. It's if you've read King Carlisle's Shattered Glass, it looks like that.
Yeah, it's a lot of propaganda. Unfortunately, mainstream at least right now.
Yeah.
I think it was a month ago or something. We had I think it was a Green Party former Marine. No, it was former Navy SEAL, I think. Either way, we had some former highly skilled military guy show up to a meeting. I don't remember what it was exactly. What it was for, but I think it was somebody doing a town hall. I think it was his opponent in the race that he was running for, which was senator, I think. I don't remember what it was for exactly. Either way, he pretty much came in and went, "We will not be sending more kids out. We will not be sending more of our soldiers to fight for Israel." So they forcibly removed him, and they also had a stolen valor former Navy SEAL. So
I love those effing videos of people calling out soldiers. What division are you serve? 33rd Division of 9th 17th. There was no 33rd Division, and then the guy tries to walk away, and then the guy chases him. Stolen valor! Stolen valor right here, everyone! Check it out! Stolen valor! He's like, dude, I love those videos. Those are pretty funny.
Yeah. But they broke his arm.
They deserve that. Ooh.
And in the door, and they kept pushing him into the door because his arm was broken between the door, because the door was opening outward and they were pushing him outward. And his arm he hooked his arm around the door to keep himself in the room because there was a gap between the hinge and the door. So they broke his arm on that. Literally none of the major news stations reported on it. Absolutely nobody. The only reason I know about it was because of Reddit and my YouTube feed. So yeah, they're peddling propaganda.
Oh, you got another shiny. Hey, stir fry. There's a lot going on in America, and I'm so glad I'm not part of it, and I don't have to deal with it.
Wait, so how does it go?
Hmm? How's what? Oh, see, can you say?
What the fuck do you?
That's all I know.
So, world wars have been forgotten, back to killing for some land, juggling red buttons, turn tyrants into heroes, cancel guiltless overthought, sum it up, the end is near, we're all doomed.
I got Morton.
Oh my god.
I gotta send that to Morton, dude, and just be like, I got you. Be funny. Oh, Hogwarts Legacy is free on Epic Games for like the third time.
Ooh.
I swear it was free on Epic Games like a few weeks ago as well.
Yeah, I think so.
No, yeah, it was.
This country's gone to hell, but believe me, I didn't do it.
No, it was all your fault. I don't know why you say that. You did it. Specifically you. You're the one making me have to pay $3.50 for a gallon of gas.
$3.50 for a gallon of gas? That's lucky, honestly, because most people are pushing $4.
More,
from my understanding.
No, it is pushing $4. It's $3.80 right now. As of
Jesus.
Morton dude from the hit YouTube channel Morton.
Oh my god, it's Morton Dude. From Morton Dude.
Can't believe it.
I swear to God. Gas was $1.50 like 2 years ago. What happened? I'm not that old. Am I?
Yeah. Oh, I just messed up again. Oh well. Time is it? I'm gonna upload a short today. Should probably.
I have been working on a thing.
Yeah.
I'm making an only up map.
Ah. I thought you were gonna say I'm making an OnlyFans.
Yeah,
I have been working on something. I am making an OnlyFans.
Yeah, that's what I thought I was about to hear.
No, I have made I am making an only up for the Forge of the Knights, I guess. I guess that's what I'm doing. That's what I've been doing for the last
Gotta
hour.
actually play test it. Don't be like one of those people who are like just placing. It's like, yeah, that looks possible. Anyways.
No, I
like
think
almost
everything
near
is
impossible to actually make the jump.
Just put in quotations hard. Just never actually test it.
Alright. Well, I think I'm gonna end stream and unfortunately put myself through the hell of playing Call of the Future so I can put out a short. Sucks of it. Getting very close. Ooh, we're 7 subscribers away from 4.5k.
Yippee, baby.
What the hell is this? What is this? What am I looking at?
Oh, actually, I can post a short without going on my laptop and playing. I just remembered I have count 'em, one more scene of Call of the Future on my hard drive that I can do before I have to go back.
Can I? Not that. No.
Alright. Au
Oh,
revoir,
that's just one
everyone.
time you say it.
Expect to shore in like hopefully 2 hours.
Wait. How do I swap it?
Do you two want to say anything before I end stream?
Wait.
Don't do anything too stupid. Don't die. I will find you if you do. I will make sure your corpse isn't buried.
How do I swap the camera to be the point of the other way? Alright, wait. I'm just gonna.
I'm not streaming Discord, so I can't see what you're doing.
No, you're not.
Oh, I just need to do.
I want you to see this really quickly because it is.
Can I end stream?
I have never seen this before, and he is so weird. Look at Discord.
I'm looking at Discord.
Wait a second. Let me take a peek. Are you not streaming?
I have two different Discord accounts because my life sucks, but I sent it to Russian DMs.
Oh.
What is that?
That is the Wonky Land assets.
Oh.
That is in Wonky Land assets.
I gotta see this shit.
I don't know what it is. I'm gonna send it to myself and then I'm gonna send it to the server.
Your packs are this way.
He forwarded it.
It's in Fortnite. Alright, good night everyone, even though it is not nighttime.